What kind of laggy nonsense was that? We are finally recording now. I don't know what that was all about, but we certainly
Yeah, the
had.
system working?
Yeah, everything was fine. It just OBS was thinking a little too hard.
I get that. I get that.
Oh man. Yeah. So welcome into episode 18, the Blackjack special. We officially have 21 subscribers. I don't really have anything to talk about other than our sponsor, Martin Mancini, who you can find in our description below. I say it every week. Getting tired of hearing my own voice say it, but it's important to say great books. Please read them. Quit sitting around. What are you doing? Absorbing TikTok videos? Quit being lazy. Go expand your mind. Read a book.
Also, on top of that, because a bunch of people started asking me questions about this, why did the episode 14 talk about a break when the break's already happened? We record these in advance, and we don't give a crap about what day this is supposed to come out because we lost track of that a long time ago and we stopped caring.
Yeah, we.
And at this point, it would be a whole pain in the ass and a whole problem to try to correct that. So,
Yeah, long ago, we all sat down and decided that when we were going to be recording, that things happen, and things happen too often. So we wanted to record 4 episodes, and when the fifth one was being recorded, we would upload the very first one so that we had a bank of episodes, and our bank is getting short already. So you're going to be hearing things from the past. And that's just the way it is, because we would rather be on top of things than worry about people's perception of time.
besides, give it a year and none of that will matter to me.
Pretty much.
But so I completely forgot to ask this last session and last recording, and I think I'm gonna do it now. Did anybody make a New Year's resolution? Did anyone at all make a New Year's resolution, or a New Year's oath, or just a self-promise? You know. And we're gonna start with Chaos first. Chaos. Did you make one? Anything?
I have a resolution to get into college, get through it, get my education, and get a career.
Oh, that's nice, man. That's really nice. What do you want to go to college for?
IT, mainly
Oh, good.
counter hacking, so I can hunt
Good, we
those
can-
bastards down.
We could use the IT. I don't know about the counter hacking, but I think we can figure something out.
Oh no, don't worry. If anyone tries anything, I'll just track them right to their source and go, click,
Control Alt Delete them.
Control Alt Delete all your stuff, take all your money, and make it mine. I do to you what you do to other people.
3, 2, 1. Scammer gets scammed. Alrighty. Sheep. You got one?
Honestly, I kind of stopped making New Year's resolutions around the time I was like 15. So I unfortunately
that's fair.
don't.
That's very fair. Mayor, how about you? You got one?
Kind of in sheep's boat. Basically, every year I tell myself that I'm going to care less and less about stupid things, and then the year that really solidified me not doing this New Year's resolution nonsense was when my brilliance, in my infinite brilliance, I was off of school, so I wasn't working very hard or doing anything very strenuous, and I said, I will cut back on soda. And I was doing really well. And then I started passing out on the road. So I decided that I was going to abandon that resolution as soon as I started school. And I never went back.
I don't blame you. Don't blame you. I'm a crotchety person in the morning if I don't get my Dr. Pepper in the morning. I'm a very crotchety person about my Dr. I'd ask Trucker, but I think he's muted.
Oh, I just joined muted.
Well, Trucker, did you make a New Year's resolution or a New Year's oath, as ours is, or whatever?
Nope.
I guess.
Well, I mean, technically I did, but it's pretty much the same one every year for like the last
What is-
4 or 5 years.
And what is that, bud?
Don't kill anyone
Yeah.
at
I don't know
work.
if I can make that.
Or don't kill anyone and have it. Basically, don't hit anything with my 80,000-pound death missile.
Yeah, mine.
Yeah. I
Mine
see that.
has. I guess when Trucker puts it that way, mine has always been. I'm not dropping out of college. That's been my New Year's vow. I'm not dropping out of college, despite how much I would have rather been drafted into a war or dropped out in the first grade to work in a coal mine.
Fair. That's fair. I feel like mine's very insignificant compared to the rest of yours now. I got fed up with my family for New Year's. I got fed up with a lot of people, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's the New Year's resolution." I grabbed a hot cocoa. I put some the barley's cream in it, and I said, "I'm gonna down this cup in under a minute." And I downed that cup in under a minute, and that was my New Year's resolution.
Absurdity at its finest.
I'm
Obtainable.
sorry. I hate New Year's resolutions. I really do. Anyone who does it, like, they think it's a good person. No, it's stupid. Self-promises don't mean jack shit.
You should be.
Can I
Learning and growing every day.
Yeah.
assume
I
that
don't
we're
like
back
it.
to full on everything?
Back to full on what? What the hell are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Like, we've had, like, dozens of long rests.
Yeah, because I forgot
Yes,
to heal my guy back up.
I told you this last session.
We've had like
Yeah, well,
8 rests.
Also, whenever Hunter gets in, someone let him know that he's leveled up to level 6.
You didn't text him?
No!
Why?
Because he
wanted it
doesn't
to be a
respond!
surprise.
He responds to important things.
I beg to bloody differ, no he doesn't!
He responds to everything I send him.
Because he likes you, apparently.
That'd be bizarre.
Anyway, we're getting... What?
I said that'd be bizarre.
I thought he said that's a slur. I was like, that's a slur. Anyways, no. New Year's resolutions, in my opinion, I think they're idiotic in a sense. Because you get so many people who make those resolutions like, I'm going to go to the gym every day. I'm going to lose 20 pounds. By January 2nd, the gyms are barren.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I lost 8 pounds in a week doing nothing, so I don't know what to tell people.
I just go walk on the treadmill. That's all I do. I do an hour on the treadmill at the 6 incline and 3 speed.
I apparently
That's all I
just
do.
wasn't eating for a week, and I lost 8 pounds, so it'll probably come back eventually, and I'll lose the same 8 pounds doing the same thing.
Well, there's the 3 rule for that. It's like what? You can go 3 minutes with no oxygen, 3 days with no water, and 3 something without food. I think weeks? No, it's not weeks.
It is weeks.
Is it really
Yeah,
weeks?
weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I know your body will start consuming the fat and muscle inside you to stay alive.
Well, I don't starve myself. I just don't eat as much. Whether the opportunity
Yeah.
just hasn't arisen, or I just don't feel like it.
No, I get what you mean. Yeah, no.
I oftentimes cannot be bothered.
That's normally a thing, though. It's just people don't. You don't eat. You get people who like they'll go a long period of time without eating, 12 to 24 hours without eating, and then they'll just gorge on something, and then not eat for another 24 hours, and then gorge themselves on something again.
Well, I just mean, like, in general, of, you know, just about everything. I just cannot be bothered.
Yeah. I don't know though. But hopefully, Marin, we talked this about already. I guess I'll tell the rest of the crew right now. My setup will hopefully be getting moved to the basement, which will help me in a lot of ways, including not shivering my toes off when it's 40 in our den where I record normally at.
Mm.
I'm just glad that the 12 hours of sleep and the probably too much NyQuil kicked whatever I had before it developed. I still don't feel great, but
How's your mom?
Speaking of you, though, Trucker. Oh.
I said, how's your mom doing?
She's fine.
How's the saint of the woman doing? How is she?
She's great.
She really is. But no, speaking about you, Trucker, did you do what I asked you and get a new character ready?
Jeez.
Yes.
Good. Go ahead and send me the information here in a few minutes before the session starts. Just that way, I can introduce them sometime towards the end of the session, maybe the beginning of the new session.
Well, I mean, you already know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I just don't have a sheet built because you didn't give me one.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Or do you want to wait? Until next session,
Let's just
maybe.
wait for now.
I can build them in silence.
I figured you want to get a few tears out about Tremaine before that, so I'll wait till next. I'll wait till after the session to get you the character sheet and stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, man, I've been getting
I can
lazy.
hope. I can hope and pray that I didn't, get him killed, but from what I'm hearing, I need to
I mean,
lower my expectations.
With all due respect, my sir, you decided to basically shout over a crowd of people at a giant paladin of a man, of a dragonborn, who was about to execute somebody in front of a large audience of people, and basically a can't say the word. Totalitarian dictatorship of sorts. Because if no one's realized it, that city is basically under a military occupation. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way for you. Imagine you're down south in the good old boy land, and someone has just started spewing information about commies, saying that they're the better race, or better ideology.
I was about to say, you need to be real careful with what you're about to say.
I was not excited about the beginning, middle, or end of this.
I wasn't supposed to be excited. I was supposed to understand. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this stuff.
Hey, Hunter.
Hunter.
You've leveled up to level 6, by the way.
What?
Hunter.
Yeah, how did
you just told him to?
Yeah.
You just told us.
I didn't see
Hunter
join. I didn't see Hunter join. I didn't hear Hunter. I just heard you leveled up to level 6. By the way.
You best quit.
What?
You best quit jamming lead in your ears. You don't listen real good.
I don't have. I don't have lead in my ears. It's these new damn headphones. They don't work for shit when it comes to hearing. I'm still having to balance some of you because people like Chaos and Sheep come in so loud it's deafening. But people like you and Trucker are coming in so quiet it sounds like you're whispering. Anyways, no, you basically come into basically a military dictatorship and spoke ill. You're questioning the government or the military occupation in this area. I don't think I have to tell you how bad that is on you, for your life and stuff.
I don't think I have to tell you that a man who sees an evil who doesn't speak up against it is committing just as equal and evil.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Mayor, guess what I got in the mail that you're gonna really like? I have a new acquisition.
Did you?
I have a new coin for my collection.
Oh, you gotta send me that.
Oh, did you get the golden penny?
No.
No, but that golden penny that I took a picture of is a fake golden penny. Some jackass wrapped it in gold foil. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, you told us about it.
I still kept it. I have it in very nice, pristine condition. I like the idea that somebody took the effort to wrap my penny
Yeah,
in
man.
gold.
I keep the coin. You don't gotta be like, hey, this isn't a fraud. You can tell people it's a fraud. But it's like it's still a nice penny.
It's an 1890 Liberty Head silver dollar.
It's cool. I'm still in love with your hobo dollar, but
For context, for those who do not know what a hobo dollar is, what I have is a coin that was basically professionally defaced. It's a standing Liberty dollar that somebody turned into a Grim Reaper.
it's so cool. It is incredible what people are willing to spend.
Is Flame still rolling health hit points, by the way?
Yeah, but he's gone right now, so I can do it with you. Just because I have my dice next to me.
It's a D8.
It's a D8? Alright, let's get it.
I got a 1.
Take a 4.
That works.
I hope everybody is not freezing to death, staying warm.
Just
Yeah,
about.
no joke.
Because we
hotboxed
went
my room.
where I live, we went from 30 some odd degrees to negative 15, and it absolutely killed the battery in my truck. I had to go get a new battery.
Did you gel up?
Not my truck, my personal pickup truck.
Oh no.
I'm on
Yeah.
vacation, dude, for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, that's nice. I
Yeah.
haven't been around. I'm sorry. I've been running around with my head cut off.
Yeah,
I
I
got
had
up-
something similar.
I got up Saturday morning because I had to go down to Denver to pick my mom up at the airport. I get outside and I snow blow the sidewalks in the driveway so she doesn't slip and break her knees again. And then I go to start my truck and nothing in there turned on. No lights, no nothing. So then I tried to jump start it with my 20-foot jump cables off of my Tahoe, and the Tahoe started, but barely. But it just, that battery was so dead it wouldn't even take a charge.
Yeah, I had a similar situation with my car as well.
And I felt like crap yesterday afternoon because I was out there and, I had a beanie on, but I have big stupid hands that are hard to find gloves to fit.
Yeah.
So my hands were freezing the entire time I was snow blowing. And then I had to drive down to Denver, and you'll be unhappy to know, Mayor, that somebody hates Denver International more than you.
Good, I'll start a club. I hate that stupid ass airport. Well, since Flame's out here, I'll tell you why I hate that airport. So, my girlfriend and I went to go see Trucker this last summer, and we fly out and we go to Detroit, which was in the wrong direction, but apparently Delta doesn't know that. So we get to Detroit and everything's fine. In fact, Detroit International Airport was surprisingly nice. And then we fly out to Denver, which was a surprisingly decent flight. Nothing to really say about it. But we get to Denver, and we've realized a very critical problem. We have entered an airport. We have not left an airport. So we have no idea how to leave the biggest airport in America. No clue. And mind you, I've been up since 4 in the morning at this point. I am exhausted. And she's exhausted. So we start trying to walk in one direction, which ended up being the wrong direction. We see a cleaning lady, and we're like, well, if anybody knows how to leave, it's the cleaning staff. Well, they thought we were trying to kidnap them, so they ran off. And they hid somewhere. They have, like, secret doors and stuff all over that building. So that person disappeared. And then I saw this African-American gentleman, or who I thought was an African-American gentleman. And I'm like, perfect, you know, I somehow managed to forget all of Africa existed in my very tired, delirious stage. And I'm like, good, he'll know English. So I go and talk to him, and it sounded like he just got off of the plane from Kenya. And I was like, oh, hell, that's right, there's other countries. There's other countries. That's great. And he was very confused and very upset that I was talking to him. So then I start running around trying to find anything. I start cursing up a storm because in my mind, getting arrested means the cops have to get me out of the airport. So I win no matter what. After a minute, United Airlines, so not even the airline we're flying through, one of their guys helped us. And it's like, great, why didn't we fly through United instead? I have no idea.
Well, my mom flew United and nobody helped her, so.
Oh.
I'm surprised Trucker wasn't there waiting with a sign for you.
Well, he was outside in his car so it didn't get stolen by the roving gangs of heroin addicts that are out in Denver.
And parking in the short-term parking lot is. Just pulling through the gate is $7, and then it's $7 an hour.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Ask
It
me.
is very expensive.
Ask me how
yeah.
I know, because I was in the airport for an hour just trying to find her. And they charged me
I'm sure-
$14 for parking. Bastards.
Yeah,
Hunter, get yourself leveled up to level 6.
I already did.
Okay.
I got a cool ability.
Oh, what'd you get?
Wholeness of the body.
What do you need? What do you need for your die, by the way? What's your die?
Me and Mary did it.
Oh, well, what'd you get?
I got a 1 and he got a 4, so I just took a 4.
You want mine instead? It's better.
Nah, that's fine.
I don't know. I feel like you need a higher number.
I think you want the higher number, man.
Alright, what is it?
7.
Yeah, take the 7.
You know what? I'm saying take the 7 because I remember last time we did combat during the beginning of the campaign. You rolled like 2 or 3 1s, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was bad.
You know what?
You were going.
I'm not going to use these dice.
So I don't know about you guys, but it is currently only about 40 in my den right now, even with my heater going, my space heater and stuff going. So you're gonna hear me probably shivering every now and then.
Well,
Comfy in the house, but it's a absolutely chilly -3 outside right now.
well, it's past time. Let's get after it.
Yeah, sorry about that. My machine was working. Also, sorry about earlier if anyone feels offended, but go fuck yourself if you do. I'm not nice today. Alrighty. When we last left off, you lot had just entered a city. There's a lot of military men that my tongue. Sorry. There's a lot of military individuals that Gelrum recognized as soldiers of the ancient Blue Dragon, as well as just mercenaries, maybe wannabes, maybe some very patriotic individuals who believe that they should just don the symbols and dress up. Most of you could tell the difference between the people immediately by the way they dress, by the way they walk, by the armor and military weaponry they're wearing. Some are dressed very nicely, very like they're wearing their gear and they know how to wear it. Some you can tell, they scrounged up what they could, they went and bought what they could, and some look like they're wearing Mama's first adventuring gear. But you all did your best to ignore them, just get in the town, because you're like, Zagler told you, hey, this is your vacation. You get like 2 days off, go do what you want. Don't bother me until the next day, because I have my own business to take care of. But, as soon as you all got in there, you witnessed an execution. Two of you tried to not intervene, but question it in some ways or another. Dazzle Booper went shoved and crawled his way to the front of the crowd, casted Zone of Truth, that's a spell, and tried to question this man to see if he was a clay. The gentleman got a natural 20. He just laughed and ignored him. Then a behemoth of a dragonborn came up and silenced the crowd, and Dr. Tremaine, being the better man than the rest of the crowd, dared to question this individual as a man who sees treachery and does nothing about it is still a treacherous man. He tried to ask questions, and the blue dragonborn, wasn't having it. Almost seemed angry or just annoyed that this human would question him. Before Tremaine could get his last question answered, the dragonborn simply decapitated and the individual and let the head just roll into the crowd, which it fell at one Dazzle Booper's feet, which, Sheep, I believe you picked that up, did you not?
Yes.
Yes, you did. After which point, the group decided to split off most of them, and only Dr. Tremaine saw this, as no one else noticed the ancient, or the blue dragonborn jumped his shoulder a little bit while talking to a couple of his subordinates in the direction of Tremaine and Midnight. What that means, not really sure. Doesn't fill you with hope. Doesn't exactly fill you with dread. It does. But we're gonna head back into the session, as we're gonna start off with Sheep. Dazzle Booper, you currently have the head. Are you gonna try to hold it, or are you just gonna, try to hide it, or are you just holding on to it?
Dazzle Booper will kind of, so, here's the thing. His culture his culture very greatly much, respects, like, proper funeral procedure. And, however, he feels that this place may not properly feel like honoring funeral rites, so he's probably gonna sneak
Fair.
off with the head to later dispose of it in an honorable fashion.
I was gonna say, do you know what is considered honorable burial rites for the Clayton territories? I don't think you do you?
I genuinely don't. I mean,
No, and I don't think I could let you roll for this because you're not a member of the Clay families or the Clayton family or any of that, so you wouldn't know. Okay. Roll me sleight of hand to try to, I guess, hide this, because you do notice those two gentlemen with the halberds are walking up to you. You think they might want the head, so just roll me sleight of hand to see if you can hide the head.
all right. Sec.
Basic perception for them. That's pitiful.
That's a 19.
Yeah, I think that'll beat their yeah, that'll beat their 12. They'll kind of walk up to you and be like, "Excuse me, did you see the head?"
No, sorry.
Roll deception for me, please.
All right.
Again, are you serious?
Another 19.
Oh, I rolled another 8 too. Yeah, he'll just look at you like, if you find it, please bring it to the gods. We need to properly dispose of it. Or just toss it in a trash can. We don't care either way.
Understood.
Alright, and they'll leave. What do you do now, buddy?
Well, now he'll try to, he'll probably try to reconvene with either Doctor or Hoax.
Let's see. If I remember correctly, Hoax, you and Alice went off shopping immediately.
Yeah, we're long
After
gone.
yeah, you guys didn't even stay for the execution. You fucked off the moment like Tremaine started having his conversation. Tremaine, you left shortly after the head was decapitated.
Yeah.
If that's the
Gellerum
case,
went, and Gellerum went and hit himself. I guess Crow technically would be the only one who's still, I guess, at the back of the dispersing crowd.
if that's the case, Dazzle Boomer would kind of tail behind the guards that are probably coming toward Dr. Tremaine because because he literally just did what we were told not to do and poke a political bee's nest.
As far as you can tell, there's no guards following the direction that Tremaine went. There's
Right.
some people in the crowd are going that way, but the crowd is dispersing and going down like all sorts of streets. Most of the guards are going. Tremaine went like basically southwest down the Market Street. The guards are going basically north to northeast, basically the opposite direction of him.
Well, regardless, Dazzle Booper will try to like tail behind. Tail behind Doctor, but in a fashion where he wouldn't be affected. He wouldn't be suspicious.
All right.
Which is hard to ask
you just-
because of what Dazzle Booper is.
No, I know what you mean because you kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Are you? My question, I guess, is: are you just tailing the doctor, or are you trying to do your own stuff but tail him?
He's trying to tail the doctor because he knows the doctor literally just poked a
Kick the
political
hornet's
beast.
nest.
Just kicked the hornet's nest, and he wants to make sure that he wants to be there to offer aid to the doctor when the seas hits the fan.
Okay, I'll let you pick then. Stealth if you want to do it stealthily, or deception if you want to make it look like you're just kind of moseying on along. I'll let you pick which one.
I'll go with deception because I have armor on, so I have plate mail
That's
on.
why I let you pick. I figured you'd have your own idea.
Oh, that's a 16.
That one. That's a 7. That's a 7. That's a 6. Okay. Yeah, you kind of just mosey your way on along. Stop at a cart every now and then as you see Tremaine and Midnight stop or go in a building and come out.
Yeah.
It seems
he's
like
probably
they're
wearing-
fine.
Yep, he's wearing one of his hats.
Alrighty. Okay, if that's all you're doing, then we're gonna jump along to Hoax.
Yeah.
Do you want to go through the shopping, or do you want to just waive that, say you buy some clothing, and get on to something specific?
We can just go ahead and waive it just to make it quicker. I know you had asked me about that yesterday, so I know that the clothes and the boots cost 1,000 gold, but what does the desk and end table cost me?
I'll say it's pretty good craftsmanship. It's gnomish craftsmanship out here, so I guess not gnomish, but it's good cobalt craftsmanship. So I'll say 5 gold, nothing major, you know.
Let me just do some quick extra special math. Cool. Alright.
Yeah, also you get that. If you're okay with it, I'm gonna throw time a little bit. Say it's probably around noon at this point.
Sure.
You and Alice are sitting at just a little, I guess like a little mom and pop diner. You guys got some sandwiches, some coffee, or whatever you want to drink. How did the shopping go though? Was it good? Did Alice have to press you at any point? Did she have to get on you for you kind of trying to hold up or be a little scared or anything?
I would say that when it came down to actually pulling the trigger on the clothes, that Hoax was slightly apprehensive, but with a sharp look, he would have just done it without saying anything.
Okay. Alice is there. She's bought a few things too. She bought herself a couple outfits. She bought herself like a new little traveling bag to put her books in. You guys are, just eating. Maybe got a Reuben or something. But she'll kind of be sucking through her drink and just look to you. Hoax, I know I kind of dragged you along, but is there anything in particular you want to shop for?
Yeah, you know what? Now that you do mention it, and you've already got me in a money spending kind of mood, there's one thing I'd like. Since I was reading that book in college before I was rudely asked to leave, I wanted to get a flag at Kathos because I was reading about their naval battle history.
Oh, interesting. I guess I've read a book about Kathos and Zupot naval battles.
Yeah, they wanted a report, and it was the history class, and I went down to the history section of that college and said, "This one," and I reached out very aggressively and grabbed it and walked right out because I didn't like trying to make a choice on something I didn't know.
I mean, we could check up if there's any bookstores around here. See if they have anything.
That'd be fine.
Alrighty. You and her begin to head down some more back alley streets as you just kind of ask around for a bookstore. It's like a lot of bookstores you get to, they're just like, we don't have anything. They're just like, if it's not Prism, if it's not specifically Prism related, they do not have it. Which kind of strikes you odd. Why would bookstores be like nation only style books, But you keep going and going until you make your way down a back alley to this real small bookstore, and you see just a mound of books outside the bookstore. As there's two, I'd say probably 5'6" to 5'10", somewhere in that range, two Dragonborns that are just piling books. And they seem to be pouring lantern oil on it, as there's this small golden kobold who's just screaming bloody murder at them as they're just shoving the kobold back. And it looks like they might be trying to set the books on fire.
Hey, what's with the book burning?
Hey, the fuck are you?
Doesn't matter.
There's a blue Dragonborn with a cut on their nostril in such a way that makes it look kind of like a V chunk is missing, and the other one will turn to you. This one is more of like a dull green with a nasty scar going down their left eye. Who the fuck is this jackass?
Hold on, let me rephrase the question. If you're gonna burn those books anyway, can I just buy a handful of them so that they leave the town and they won't be a threat to your citizens?
Nah. If it ain't Prism or Blue Dragon oriented, it needs to burn.
But does Platinum need to burn?
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Soft 20.
You see one of them looks at each other. I mean, coin's more valuable than country. Yeah. Fuck it, we won't buy them. Have at them.
I tell you
You
what.
give him the platinum?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll give you this. I'll give you 10 platinum to turn your back for a minute, and we'll grab what we can, and then you won't see us.
Deal.
I give him the 10 platinum.
Okay. I gotta ask this though. Do you stop the gold cobalt from what they're about to do?
Considering it will get me arrested, no, but that's why I gave us a full minute to grab as many books as possible, so hopefully that pile gets a lot smaller.
You reach down to grab something from the pile. The best way I can describe it, do you remember in like preschool, first grade, that multicolored tarp they would like they'd have all the kids go sit under and it'd be popped up in the air and they'd have it the way you sit it so that would pop up?
Yeah.
He throws one of those down on the pile of books and it like sprints around the pile till it's maybe nothing but the size of like a handkerchief and just bolts into the bookstore.
Okay, I'll walk right into the bookstore.
Okay, you see them like putting the book out, and they've got this cloth, and they're like starting to rub down all the books, trying to rub the oil that's been the ones that have got the kerosene on them off. Oh, no! We can't ruin them. These are priceless.
Now, I know I didn't purchase these books directly from you, but
Oh, you see, they'll kind of like stop what they're doing and go and shake your like two hand shake one of your hands. Thank you. If you hadn't stopped, I would have burned my books.
I don't abide by that.
It's a stupid war. Everyone's getting so. There's a difference between patriotism and fascism, and I think they're all crossing the line.
Can the guards hear us in here, or have they left?
Those were not guards. I don't know if you could clearly tell, but those are at most probably mercenaries who were a little hopped up on pride of the new ideology, so to speak.
In a very quiet tone. Oh no, I lost my train of thought. What did he say last time about fascism and?
He said I understand I'm all for pride in my country, but there's a fine line between that and fascism, and I think they've popped the line.
Okay, in a very quiet voice, I'll just say to him, well, I think they crossed that line when they cut that boy's head off in the square.
They keep doing it. They're finding more and more people they're accusing of it. Just last week, they executed a kid. She had to be no more than maybe 12.
Well, I know to cross this place off the list of places that I'll never be returning to.
It's all because of that stupid blue dragon. He came here a couple months ago and left that big scary blue guy with him, and they've been taking over the town. The guards either been killed or put in line. All these mercenaries are hiring up. They say for country and honor, but throw them a couple gold and they'll listen to whoever gives it to them.
Oh,
And they're going bookstore to bookstore and burning the books.
So I technically own those two fellas out there.
You probably just bought them off for a little bit.
You're gonna need to leave town.
I had plans to. I plan to take my books and head to the capital. I'm gonna go to my sister up there and see if I can have some fun. As far as I know, the capital doesn't follow the Blue Dragon. Well, some do, but a good chunk of the capital doesn't.
Now, we're gonna circle back to the beginning of this conversation where I said I'm aware that I did not purchase these books directly from you, but I was looking for a certain book. Or a few, maybe.
I can see what I have. I'd be more than happy to give you some. They might be a little dirty with kerosene oil, though.
Don't worry about that.
What are you looking for?
Oh, there was this book I was reading about Chthonian naval battles back in college before I got kicked out.
Chthonian naval battles. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of Chthonian books. All the thing of it used to be, I believe it's not anymore, but it used to be a very closed off country, a very what's the word when it doesn't like to share itself?
Secluded?
Yes, it very secluded. It didn't like other races or countries coming and dealing with them. I think the only one I have is Chthonian and the Draconian War. Happened 100 or so years ago.
Well, it's a start.
He'll put down not like a thick, but just a big textbook. I have this. Give me a minute. I might have something else. Could you watch the store for a second while I go check the back?
Sure, and I'll just walk behind the counter like I've been there for years.
Okay. Alice is also inspecting, I guess, this store. There's a lot of smashed windows. There's a lot of like broken shelves and stuff, but there's still some knickknacks here and there.
While he's gone and I'm standing behind the counter, I'll just look at Alice and say, "You want to know why I wasn't trying to spend any money today?"
Why?
I was trying to I'm going on these adventures to be able to build my own cabin one of these days.
Really?
And now that we're an item, I should probably get more serious about it.
Do you see her blush a little bit at that? You don't say.
I'll get a lot more serious about a lot of things.
About that time, you'll see as the little gold cobalt will come back in. He has maps, and he'll start putting down some maps. Okay, so these aren't exactly the Kathos and Zupot battle maps, but I did find one that was Kathos and Greenlush, and a Ironhide and Greenlush battle maps, and like he'll spread them out. They look like old naval maps that like tell like where certain locations of like major naval battles were, and then they have like little snippets on them like who won, who lost, and check this book for more information, kind of stuff.
What do you want for them? And this book, the one that you showed me.
You already paid the 10 platinum. They're yours.
I'll look over at Alice. Look at that. Look at that, dear. I got us some wall hangings.
If you don't mind me asking, how long are y'all staying in town, though?
Boy, I'm really hoping it's a short stay.
Well, I'm leaving tonight. I'm getting out of here as soon as possible. If I see you in the capital, well, if you make it to the capital, come to the Jade Talon library. It's a small little curio shop with books and stuff that my sister runs. I'd be happy to see if she has anything like that up there for you.
I'd be honored to come and see your library.
Hey, it's not mine, it's hers, but yes.
What is your name, anyway?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I'm Libra.
Libra. I'm Hoax.
They'll hold out their hand for a handshake.
I'll shake it.
Yep. Speaking of which, you've never seen a gold or a metallic scaled cobalt before. They're usually chromatic. Just kind of rare.
Hoax is trying not to be any weirder than he has to be about anything.
That's fair.
Plus going, gold, aren't you? Sounds a bit racist.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's super racist.
Yeah, no. I was thinking more like a. So you're a Packers fan, are ya?
Oh,
The more I
jeez.
think about it, yeah.
You need any
You
help
watch-
leaving town?
You watch your mouth, sir.
What's the matter, Chuck? I'm not gonna start this now.
No.
Well, it's hold on. How many feet? How many squares is it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's a 4-day travel from here to the docks or to the edge of the territory of Parak Haven by feet. I've got enough money and food to get me at least 3 days. I'm gonna see if I can try to head with a caravan up there, though.
And that will cover the 3 days. You'll be fine.
With the caravan, it's gonna take 2 days.
Well, I mostly meant you don't need help physically getting to this caravan.
I don't know. You can see on their face that didn't cross their mind, and now that they're thinking about it, they're like, oh.
Maybe you ought to disguise yourself.
I don't really have magic or anything like that. I'm not really good at that kind of thing. I'm just really good at studying and stuff.
Alice, you make this man blue?
For a couple of hours at most, but as soon as it wears off, it's gonna be rather awkward.
Maybe you should leave town now. We can make you blue now so you can slip on through and you can wait for that caravan.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Alright. I'll also step up to him and she'll cast a certain spell. And you'll watch as his scales will start taking this like lovely blue color. Thank you, friends. And he'll just bolt out the door.
What is in this store now that he's gone? Anything at all?
Honestly, not much. You think he probably took all the books because they were burning all his books. Anything left is probably like Blue Dragon, like very Blue Dragon oriented. Probably stuff like this is what these, I guess for lack of a better term, fascists believe to be important or like what they think is right. There is like a flyer on the deck that's like, think like the old Uncle Sam, like, I want you, but instead it's like the blue dragon. It's that blue dragonborn holding his sword at you. Says, I need you.
Is there a coat rack and some cloth?
Yeah, I'll say there's some like there's a lot of those old books that are like there's like a stack of the flyers and stuff, yeah.
I'll just grab the coat rack and put some cloth over it so it looks like somebody's standing there behind the counter
Yeah.
and just leave.
Alrighty. Roll me a disguise. Or I guess you don't have a disguise kit proficiency. Roll me a deception just to see how well you make this, you know.
That is another. Oh, that's a 21.
You know, you scrounge together some stuff. You find a pair of old glasses. You put it on. You find some chalk. You kind of chalk in some lines to make it look like the cheek indentions and stuff. You make a convincing humanoid. Not sure what type, but it's a convincing enough.
This poor man will be beheaded before noon tomorrow. And I'll leave.
You see, Alice just kind of like, that one's not funny, but yeah.
he just kind of shrugs and heads on to wherever they're going next.
Hoax, I don't know about you, but I kind of just want to get out of here.
Yeah, I think I made that very clear. I would like to go back to the boat or back to being kidnapped by Scorpus' eel or something like that.
I say let's just head back to the boat and get our stuff put away.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here as very quickly as possible.
Okay. You make your way towards the docks, but as you get to like the gates at the dock, you can see the gates are closed, and the door that they're letting people in and out of, that is also closed and chained.
Is there a guard nearby?
Yeah, there's 2 guards on either side, plus a guard at a desk who seems to be doing paperwork.
Can I go home now?
One of the ones will pipe up. What was that?
Can I go home now? I wish to leave.
They kind of look at each other. What?
I want to go out of the gate.
Nobody's allowed in and out of the gate at this time, son.
Why?
There's been some suspicious activity.
Oh, I'm very tired of suspicious activity. I take
Look,
it.
if you want some rest, go check one of the taverns, see if they've got any open rooms.
I'll look over at Atlas.
You just see her sigh. Well, there's not much we can do. Let's go find a room.
What direction is this tavern with a room?
You'll see one of them kind of like shrugs. There's 2 on the north side, 1 on the west side, and 3 on the east side. Any of them will do.
Which one's closer to this point?
The one on the west side.
Oh, and I got a really bizarre question for you.
Yeah?
Have you seen a human that looks pot scorpion?
Son, have you been drinking?
Not as much as I should be.
Okay. No, can't say I've seen a scorpion person.
That's alright. We'll go get that room and leave you fine gentlemen to your very fine work.
Okay. You two have a lovely night.
Oh,
Gotta stay out of trouble.
we plan to.
You can see they're visibly confused now that you asked about some sort of scorpion person.
And Hooks is returning the look, but more confused by why they're being literal gatekeepers.
As they said, man, suspicious activity. Suspicious activity. But alrighty. Yep, I'll tell you go to the room. They're like, yeah, we got some room opens. 1 bed, 2 bed, what are you looking for?
One'll be fine.
Okay, that'll be 2 silver.
Great, here you go.
Also, your the tavern you went to was called the Black Wyvern.
Alright.
Alrighty. Do you guys go to bed? Do you just stay there? You want to keep exploring? What are you doing?
I don't want to get myself into any kind of trouble, so I would like to stay put.
Okay. That'll be enough for you then.
I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Yeah, it's fine, bud. Oh, that's okay. Gelram, what are you doing, buddy? I'll say at this point, we're gonna rewind the clock just a little bit. It's just after the execution. You see Dazzle Cooper go down the same street that Dr. Tremaine and Midnight went. You watch the 2 Dragonborns with the halberds go up north, and the the giant dragonborn with the giant claymore that's like reinforced with something else. He's kind of going northeast.
I'm probably. I don't know. And Geller's probably gonna. He wants
Remember-
to keep an eye on Tremaine, but he wants to cut a different way. So he'll probably go similar to the route of the big blue, but not the exact same route. He wants to go like a block or an alley away from him, but be able to kind of keep pace and every other alley hopefully see him.
So you're trying to keep up with the big blue individual and not Tremaine, because Tremaine is going like basically west. This dude is going northeast.
I'm gonna go with Tremaine. Actually, I wanna stick close to Tremaine and make sure he doesn't nothing happens to him. But I'm also perusing the shops and seeing if I can find myself like a blacksmith by chance.
Yeah, so the same as Dazzlebooper. Give me a stealth or a deception of your choice. It sounds like more like a deception because you're also trying to blend in and try to find yourself something.
Oh, let's see if I have anything in that, which I do not. So this might suck. Oh, 19.
Yeah, you walk for a while. You notice Dazzlebooper at some point. You kind of catch him in the corner of their eye because it's Dazzlebooper. You kind of recognize him with his glowing. You can see Dazzlebooper's also trying to keep an eye on Dr. Tremaine, but you're like, okay, that maybe settles your nerves a little bit. You're like, okay, I'm not the only one keeping the eye on him. I can be a little lax.
Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty like, calm shouldered, just kind of not necessarily on guard, just kind of looking. I'll stop at certain stores and just look in the window and be like,
Little window shopping.
yeah,
You know?
but I'll make sure that I'm still within kind of eyesight of Tremaine and Dazzle.
Okay. Do you want to try to find a blacksmith? If you find one, that'll take you a little bit off the trail of Tremaine, point where you will not be able to see him anymore.
I would, yeah. I want to find a blacksmith, but it would probably I would want to find one, but also I would want to make sure that I'm like I would take more time on Tremaine, and if I find one, I'd be like, okay, remember this, like remember this spot.
Okay, so at most you want to find one that you think's got a good name or that's trustworthy. Get a mental note of the name, and then keep on following Tremaine.
Yes.
Okay. Blacksmith name generator or blacksmith shop name generator. You find one called the Broken Scale. The sign in the shop looks like some sort of humanoid dragon-like creature slamming a hammer on some sort of scale, and you can see cracks on the scale. Like that's the design of the metalwork for the sign.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else, or you just trailing Dr. Tremaine at this point?
I'd window shop that and kind of get an idea of what their armor/weapons look like. Mainly armor.
There's not really a window to see through, unfortunately. There's like a wooden slat wall, the door and the sign above it. This looks like it's probably like more insulated to keep the heat and stuff in, probably.
Then I would just remember that, but also I'd keep on the trail of Tremaine.
Okay.
And just kind of like a side thing, if I see like a companion, like animal breeding place, I would think about maybe getting a name on that as well.
Okay.
Name plus-
Roll me a perception if you want an animal companionry place.
I gotta see if I have anything in that. 18.
Hey, pet shop, D&D pet shop fantasy name generator. Dude, I found this great generator place, but yeah. 11 and 20. You find one that's titled Fur and Scales Pet Shop, or Furs and Scales Companion Shop. This does have like a big window to see through. You can see stuff from like mice to cats and dogs to snakes to maybe some other more small mythical creatures too. You think maybe you see a pseudo dragon at a point in it?
Okay. And I would, jot that point down in my head as well.
Let me write both those down real quick before I forget. Broken scale.
And then the fur and scales.
Broken scale is a blacksmith shop. And I said fur and scale partner shop, right?
Mm-hmm. Fur and scales companion shop.
Thank you, fur and scale companion. Got myself.
And I mean, at some point, I would, instead of like tailing Tremaine, I would end up, bumping into him and just letting him know my presence.
Ah,
Just to see, kind of get an interaction. See if he wants me there. If not, then I can go do my own stuff. But I want him to know that, like, I witnessed what happened and make him more aware of, like, Ingelarum is here if anything happens, or if he suspects anything happening.
do you want to do that now, or you want to wait to see if anything does happen when it's the doctor's turn?
I would do it now, and then I would go to like a different shop and kind of watch the windows and peruse.
So you're gonna make yourself known.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
look at
gonna
other
I'm gonna
shops,
like
they'll stay
brush
somewhat
against him.
close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like brush like past him, like, and it's gonna be like, excuse me, I just saw something over in that shop over there. Just thought I'd cut across and see if I could get a better look.
Okay. Dr. Tremaine, this happens. Okay. Hunter, are you good to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as I said, you witnessed that execution as everybody else. We're rewinding the clock just a little bit. This is basically right after the execution. What do you want to do, buddy?
Crow would probably just, try and find Ingeller and just be until you run into him. And just kinda
Yeah.
just looking at stuff, seeing what he can find until he runs into Ingeller.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Or you just window shopping until you.
He's just
run into old
kinda,
Mel?
he's just kinda window shopping, browsing, see if he can come up with anything, to help everyone out.
Okay, let me roll, see if you find something fun.
Get some.
You find a lovely little bakery called Flat Top.
Hold on.
Find a little bakery called the Flat Top.
Okay.
You smell it more before you see it. It's got this lovely, like, think grandma's pie on the windowsill smell. It's amazing.
Yeah, he'll just take note of that to see showing a, and then just keep wandering around
Okay.
until he runs.
And Gelram, are you good with him just kind of like bumping into you and finding you at some point?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with it. He wouldn't necessarily be surprised to see him there. He's not surprised that anybody's there because he would hope that most of our crew is close enough at this point that we're wanting to protect each other.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, then I'm gonna say for the sake of Revy, you run into him. If you're good with that, I'm gonna go ahead and pass on if that's all good with you, Hunter.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah. Hey, last but certainly Oh, hold on, not last. I'm sorry, I almost forgot about Vincent. Hey, Vincent, what are you doing, bud? You just witnessed the execution and stuff.
After seeing that, Vincent's gonna. Are there any religious buildings, like any chapels, churches?
I'd have to actually check my notes, my God's notes on, because if I remember correctly, okay. I have to check a couple of things just because of the dragon rules. Give me a second. Yes, you will see. You'll see a temple to the Chromatic Queen, a temple to the Metallic King, and where's my God of War? You'll see a temple to Mazak, the God of War.
What about the goddess of life?
You will see. There's not really temples for them because she is one of the undeniables because it's like life. You can't deny life; it exists. She is like some of the undeniables. There are altars or like statues to that for her. There's also statues for Dirac. There is a library which is basically Concord's temple because he's god of knowledge. There is basically the symbol of Helena, the goddess of justice, law, and order, and that's above like what you would think to be the jailhouse and the prison. And then there is this like giant guild hall, which you think is probably the Adventurers Guild for this area, that has Zanalis, which is the goddess of barter and trade. But it also has Talatine, which is the goddess of adventuring and treasure, and has her symbol on there too, which is basically like it's a treasure chest.
Hmm.
Because they're the god of adventure and treasure.
Well, yeah, Vincent's gonna go to the one that has the goddess of life. That one.
What?
That's a chapel, or is it a church? Not like
No.
a full-on.
No, that's
Or
just
just
that's
like-
just a statue. That's just a statue.
All right. Is there like a
Is she-
congregation
she's like-
currently
Nope.
going on at the base of the statue?
Like I
No?
said, she's not one of the ones that's like. She is kind of like it's like the undeniable. It's like you kind of have to have them up for the sake of it's a god. You want their blessing in this area, because her blessing means health, like healthy births and stuff. but it's not something where you actively worship her.
Mm.
There is a statue of her, which is a faceless female humanoid. Looks like whatever features that they've had on this statue kind of eroded away with time. Point where like you can't tell the ears, the face, none of it gives away. It's just a female-esque humanoid.
Okay. Vincent, is there like a couple of benches in front of the statue for like onlookers to watch, to like just sit and observe?
Nope. No, there is not. There looks to be a spot in the ground where there might have been benches at one point, but it looks like they may have been moved or just fallen apart.
All right. Fine. Vincent, after getting to a respectable distance, but in front of the statue, is going to. I'm gonna have to do a personal, see what exactly he does, see how much of teaching he remembers. Alright. Yeah, he'll get into a proper prayer position, like down on one knee, hands clasped, that whole deal. More or less clear, keeping his mind clear as he not like beseeches or like prays or anything. He's just like getting into a state of mind to where he can more or less get his thoughts in order. A sort of thinking meditation, as it were.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
My passive, let me scroll down. My passive is 16.
Okay, you will definitely hear this from passerbys. Some people are making some comments, like, it's like the person who does, it's like if you're out in a big city or something and you see somebody start, like, praying to a statue out there, or, like, just, like, who goes and sits down in front of the statue and just starts goofing around it. They're kind of poking and speaking and, like, Dad, what is he doing? Crazy, is he on that? Just passerbys and the ramblings.
Hold on. Yeah, he'll just drown him out as he just lets his mind wander from the present and to focus on, one, how he's gonna try and talk to Zagler, two, how he's going to explain everything to Loretta, and three, if things don't wind up going how he thinks they might, Vincent might have to consider other ways after he's got his debt squared.
Yeah. Are you asking
So-
for guidance, or what are you doing exactly? This is what I need to understand.
Guidance, more or less. He's
Okay.
not like begging for it, but he's not exactly. But he's more or less leaving himself open to it. Like, if anyone is willing to drop a hint, I'm all for it, kind of deal.
Yeah. Roll. I don't know. I'll do it. Okay, not your level. Okay. You don't feel like you just sit there, you make your prayer, some time goes by. You don't feel like you get like a message or like some outstanding thing happens that's like, there's your answer,
No,
kind of thing,
I figured.
But you do sit there, you do pray for a little bit, and you hear the sounds of metal boots walk up behind you. As you hear a and if you turn back to look, there are two guards. They are both black scale dragonborns who kind of look down to you. You're causing a scene, sir.
My apologies. Sometimes you just gotta look for Sometimes reaching out to the divines helps. Sometimes just get empty air. That's all there was to it. I'll be on my way then, officers. As he just calmly walks away.
Much obliged. You see one of them pull out a pipe and just smoke it. Ugh. Yeah. What do you do after that, buddy?
Vincent's gonna prowl around a couple of bookstores himself to see if he can find a second edition.
Okay. You make your way to a few different bookstores, and they all keep telling you the same thing. If it's not like written solely for the greatness of Prism, if it's not something about Prism or the Ancient Blue or Prism Draconian Military, stuff like that, they don't got it. There's one bookstop you go to, the clerk won't even talk to you. His place looks a little ransacked, and he just doesn't say a damn word. And unfortunately, you can't find a second edition of that book.
Oh shit. And Vincent doesn't know where anyone else went, so he's just gonna find whatever passes for an inn and go there.
Why wouldn't he try to go back to the dock?
Wouldn't he have seen the various gates locked down as he's been walking around?
Not really.
Alright, in that case, I retract my earlier statement and will say instead Vincent will try and leave for either the boat or the carriage. So
The
I
boat's
cannot
on the
meta.
carriage. The carriage never left the
Ah,
boat. Alrighty, you make your
Right.
way towards the docks. You'll see the same thing that Hoax saw. It's all gated up and locked up and stuff. But you see a rather older, and when I say older, I do mean older looking orc gentleman. Probably 40s, maybe 50s, which is pretty old for orcs. He's a little hunched over. He has a big walking stick, and he's just kind of talking to the guards. What do you mean I can't get out? Huh? I want to go. He's just kind of having an argument with the guards. You see the guards are they're trying to be that respectful thing, dealing with the elders, sir, can't leave. You need to turn around.
mm. Now that is odd. Again, with military, this heavy of a military presence. I'm not necessarily surprised it wouldn't start locking the place up to fuss out who is and who isn't. That said, Vincent's going to close in on the pair and try and intervene on the orcish gentleman's behalf, trying to help calm him down. Excuse me,
Okay.
officer, is there a particular reason why you can't help this gentleman?
You'll see one of them still talking to the guard. He's got to look to you what? Can I help you?
I was wishing to leave the city and I saw that this gentleman was in the middle of a particularly heated argument with you, and I wish to know as well. What exactly is going on?
City's locked down right now, alright? No one can get in or out through the gate no one can get in or out through the port. You can try the northern gate, see if that'll let you get you towards the capital maybe, but No exits. No exits to the river.
And why not? Is there any particular reason why the port should be kept locked out while the north gate should be allowed to be open?
Well, man, I don't know. That's all I was told. Just following orders.
Unfortunate. Well, do you know any nearby inns or taverns that are open for people to bunker up for the night?
One to the west, three to the north. No, one to the west, two to the north, three to the east.
I'll try my luck in the west. If nothing else, might be something worth doing. As I wander off towards one of the inns in the west.
Okay. Yeah, the whole time the orc's just doing that old grandpa thing of like he doesn't understand or doesn't care to understand. He just wants to get through. Probably a good like 5 minutes go by before like a younger orc and a little goblin kind of come and collect him, and they kind of maybe apologize, maybe don't. We don't really catch that part, but they'll take him away. But you make it to the one in the west. I believe I called that one the Black Wyvern, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you'll get there. You ask for a room. They're like, one bed of two.
One, please.
Okay, that'll be one silver.
Clink.
Okay. Alright. Do you head to
He'll
bed? Do
he'll
you
leave a
keep
he'll leave a
wandering?
gold for some room service to come up. Nothing extra special. Just a simple breakfast. Just a simple dinner to have.
They'll kind of like look at it, do the bite thing. Oh, that's genuine. Alright, so we'll have something up in a little bit. Any
My thanks.
allergies?
None.
No, okay. Alrighty. You'll get some food brought to you. Now, last but not least, because I think I've covered everybody else. Dr. Tremaine,
Yes.
what do you take midnight?
I guess I would try to go find somewhere where we could get, like alchemical supplies, tools, stuff like that, since we both seem to have that in common. He's just trying to test the waters.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Awesome. Let's see, +1. That's going to be a 13.
Dazzleboober, what was your deception check again?
My deception check was a 8. My deception check was an 18.
Okay. You don't perceive Dazzlebooper. You already know Gelrum is there. I'll say for the sake of reference, you'll see Crow as he's following Gelrum. But with a 13 in perception, also, it takes you a little bit, but you do find an alchemical shop.
I don't know if they'd have anything that you might like to have or want or anything, but I know we both seem to have this in common, unless you'd like to find somewhere else. This is kind of a first for me.
They'll just kind of squeeze your arm and pull you towards it.
Well, they say a broken clock is correct twice a day. He'll kind of say to himself.
Aww. You know what, Mary? Because you suggested, yes, the alchemical shop is called the Prince Chalice.
I was making a goof.
Nope, it's real. Okay, I need to come up with a voice for this person. All right, do you head on in there, Trucker?
You've made it canon.
Yes.
Good job.
There's a
I have a
blue,
character. There's a voice you could do, but we'd probably get in
I was
trouble
gonna
for
say,
it.
I'm waiting for Flame to do something racist again.
It's
I'm
a
not,
character.
I'm not gonna do.
It's a
I'm
character
not
from
gonna
a
do something
syndicated show.
racist. I'm not gonna do something racist, but I'm probably gonna call out every high schooler back when we were in high school who dye their hair white and act like their own Slim Shady.
Is this guy also named Giuseppe who cuts hair?
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Guido.
Oh, God. At least get the flow right. But no, you walk in. There's a young blue dragonborn, just decked out in as many pieces of jewelry as you could have. One, like multiple rings on every finger, multiple nose piercings, multiple ear fin piercings. He's got rings around his horn on his head, and he smiles. All his teeth are gilded. Hey, what's up, man? How can I help you, man?
Here to buy
Yeah,
supplies
he's
and
tough.
tools.
Yeah, no, sure. What you need? What you need?
Well, and I gesture at midnight. I have most of the tools I would need. I'm here for a few supplies and anything that my and he just kind of pauses for a fraction of a second. Lovely companion might want.
You're looking up next to you, kind of like bump your, elbow your ribs a little, not heartily, but softly. Lovely companion, yeah, I see what you're getting for. No, I got just what you need. I got just what you need. Give me a minute, I'll get you something. You see him go in the back, you hear some rustling. He'll bring out these, like, potions with these lovely pink liquid on them, and there are pictures of hearts on each of the potions. Now, normally these go for about 10 gold a pop. For you two, 5 gold each. I'll sell you the whole lot of them. All 5 of these, 20 gold. I feel like it's a good deal.
Did I just insight it, or
Go right ahead.
using my alchemy knowledge, just take a guess at what he's trying to show me?
Go right ahead.
All right,
Oh.
that's a 19.
This is probably an aphrodisiac. You're almost 100% certain this is an aphrodisiac. Brother thinks you're up to something.
I have to make a private roll real quick.
Yeah.
Flame,
D&D. Yeah.
I'm going to you know what? No, fuck it. It's an at one. Tremaine will become the brightest shade of just fire engine cherry red. Just what?
As you're bright red, you watch as Midnight puts down 20 gold on the counter, and I'll just pick up the tray. You'll see him look to her like, he'll look to you. Damn, you're an adventurous one. Respect. Anything else I can get you two lovebirds? I got endurance potions. I got stuff that can really help with strength. I got you'll see him like look at her, kind of like do a little whisper, and if you want, go ahead and roll me a perception to see if you can hear what he says.
Hang on. Above game. Did Tremaine just accidentally take her to an alchemical sex shop by accident?
That wasn't the plan. My plan was
But
actually
it is.
this old, like,
It is
I was gonna do this
now.
old little grandma. I was gonna do this old decrepit old grandma. The mayor threw the pimp chalice at me, and I was like, screw it. I'm gonna do the white boy who dyed his hair like bleach white in high school and did the Slim Shady. Because this is basically based off a kid I knew in high school who did this. He thought he was the next Slim Shady.
So he's trying to whisper to me.
He's whispering.
Picturing Jesse Pink Breaking Bad.
Think more cringe. Think more gold.
Obviously.
like more like his teeth are fully gilded. He's wearing enough jewel and bling to make him think he's a gangster.
So
That kind of crap.
basically,
the
Jesse
white-
Pinkman from Breaking Bad without the character
Well,
development.
No. The dude from Don't Be a Menace in South Central.
Yeah.
So he's
Only
whispering.
perception
He's whispering
midnight.
to midnight.
Yeah.
The perception.
Perception, if you can hear it. I want you to hear this so bad. Come on.
Well, with a 17 on plus 1 for an 18.
You'll
I
hear him
don't
whisper
know.
to her. You'll hear him whisper to her. I can throw on a bottle of giant strength potion if you want for him too. And
What would it be?
You'll see them nod.
What would it be
Wow.
for like steam coming out of the ears or something?
You can just say it comes out. This is still
Tremaine is
D&D. We have
visibly-
stupidity.
Tremaine is visibly just not okay.
You'll see him push the potion forward. She'll take that. She'll place a gold down, and then she'll put a like note down on the table too. You'll see him pick it up, read it for a second. You want all this? I mean, that's gonna cost you a pretty penny, but all right. You might want to deal with your friend too. He's a little tomatoey. But yeah, I can get you all this. So it's no problem. I don't know why I'm going to New York Deli with this, but I can't keep it the way I want it. Rub the teeth to get back what I want. Yeah, but no.
Mayor, what have you
alright.
done?
All right. Yeah, no, just take care of your friend. I'll get you all this. Hey, Redman, you want something? You need something? She's got a list here. How about you?
Tremaine is just traumatized. He doesn't know what to say.
I gotta rub my teeth so that my gums will stick to my teeth so I can get the specific voice I want out of this.
Did you ever watch Sherlock, where that one episode where he legit did not know what to say?
Yeah, I did actually. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He's just like.
Hey, Mr. Stutterer, if you got a freak, you gotta be used to that. Now, come on, what do you need?
Do you have? He takes a second. Do you have the ingredients for health potions? I feel I may need them.
Oh yeah, I got that. You want basic, advanced? You want some vitality stuff too? What do you need?
Tremaine will just like out of the corner of his eye glance over at midnight. Superior, please.
Superior. Okay, that's a little pricey. That's 1,500 a pop. That's pricey right now. The military boys are buying that like none other. You know.
Take one.
You'll take one? Okay. We'll push it to you. You got one superior.
What are you selling graders for?
Excuse me. Graders are about 1,000 right now. Remember, superior is 8d4 plus 8. Grader is 4d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
And supreme is 10d4 plus 20. So. Oh, sorry.
Why? Sorry. The curse of an analytical brain. You said the military is buying up all the superiors?
They're buying up all my look. They're buying up all my health potions, man. They're buying them one by one. I'm running out every day. That's my biggest sale.
Could I ask why?
You ask what? What have you been living under a rock? The wall with the claims. Come on.
I've been fairly busy the last couple of years, moving and traveling.
Oh, you're a foreigner, ain't you?
Yes.
Yeah, no. It's hell, man. Them Claytons, they're mean bastards.
I have to take your word for it.
You fight one of them true-blooded Claytons, you need silver or magic to put them down. Otherwise, you ain't gonna put a dent into them.
I have to take your word for it. Typically don't like hurting, but sorry, I digressed. Do you have any cheaper basics or the ingredients to make basics?
I'm not selling ingredients right now. I'm really not. Ingredients are already hard to come by, and I need to make mine. I can sell you some basics though, about 500 pop.
Did you say war is profitable? Sorry, sir, I'll have to pass.
It's fine. It's fine. Your girl's already bought plenty. Hell, with that list you just plopped down, I'm gonna be rich. And you see him kind of slap his hand, like this little cobalt will come up. He's like, gonna hand him the list, like, put all that shit from the back. Don't fuck up. If you fuck up, it's coming out of your paycheck. Cut your other tail off. Okay. And you watch the cobalt just run away and start grabbing the stuff.
I'll just kind of back away from the counter.
Yep.
Midnight.
You see Midnight's like, she's opening the rope. She's opening up like the robe she's wearing and just pushing the stuff in. It's just disappearing. Midnight will look at you.
That's an interesting. I have several questions.
She'll pull up sticks that have got eyebrows on them, and she'll put the eyebrows in such a way like she's giving you a suggestive but also messing with you look. Like what's that, Jermaine? Are you interested in something?
How? Sorry. Why?
She'll just shrug.
Uh,
She'll cover one of her eyes, then uncover real quick.
Why me specifically?
She'll cover one of her eyes and uncover it really quick. Hi, Waylon. What are you doing, buddy?
I don't know how to proceed from here. I feel like something's wrong, and I don't know what.
Should bring out the eyebrows and give you a quizzical look. Like, what do you mean?
Well, this is a first for me. I don't understand several things about what's going on right now, but I feel I may have done something that may put you in danger, especially now that they're telling me they're gearing up for some kind of war.
Gearing up? No, son, the war's been going on. Been like 3-4 months now.
You really know how to. Never mind. Since they're resupplying for an ongoing war, they seem to be taking it out on people. I think it might be safer if we get back to the ship. But is there anything else you wanted to do before we go back?
She'll she'll pull out a chalkboard just out of her robes, out of nothing. Pull out a piece of chalk. God, one thing. And she'll start drawing on it, and she'll show you this weird little. It takes you a second to look at it before you realize, oh, that's a crepe. And then she'll draw a shape like a shop next to it. It's like she wants to go to a crepe shop.
Oh.
Okay. Tremaine will look back over at the sparkly individual. Is there a bakery or a diner close?
There's a bakery just down the road. It's a Flat Top Bakery. They got crepes and stuff.
That sounds like a good place to go then.
If you guys give me another minute, I can have your stuff out and ready for you. It'll be about 1,200 gold all total, lady. You just watch Midnight just pull out a sack and just drop it on the counter.
Tremaine is much more curious.
You see him just look at it. Damn, son, you got a gold digger with you. Or, not a gold digger. You got yourself a gold mama there. Get on you, kid. Get up.
Proper
Don't
phrase,
exactly-
sugar mama.
I don't exactly know what that means.
Right, yeah. Right, you kids today and you link. Oh, no, he's going. Right, friend. I get you. He gives you another nudge and just kind of gives you a wink. Another minutes go by, that Cobalt comes out with like, think like the stereotypical like, burglars, like giant burglars bag worth of crap. This thing's just dragging over his shoulder, just. Gosh, you got so much crap. All right, I got it all. Pop it up on the counter. And I'll just take it, like turn her back to all of you, open her robe all the way, toss it in, close it. Turn back to y'all.
Tremaine is the definition of visible confusion.
Turn back to you, robes all closed up, you can't see nothing. They just look like they're plague doctor self. And they'll hold their arm out like, let's go.
Tremaine, not hesitating at all, will just step forward, crook an arm out, but he still has a you've all seen the GIF, you know, it's a certain character from a franchise and it's visible confusion. But he's not letting it hold him up too much.
Midnight will pull you in nice and close, and it's more now like that. It's not so much like the polite gentleman and lady holding more. It's like your arm, and she's like fully holding, like the 2-arm wrap holding now. As you guys walk out of the shop, and as you start making your way towards the crepe shop, you hear someone clear the throat behind you. Just go.
Tremaine will look over his right shoulder, kind of crooking over Midnight's head, I guess. If he's on that side.
An older gentleman, human, probably late 50s, early 60s, but time has been nice enough to him that he still keeps a good demeanor. He's got slicked back, like, electric yellow hair. He's wearing a dark navy blue suit with a like a light gold undershirt, and then like think electric bluish white tie. It's probably, I'd say, about a good 6'5", 6'7", somewhere around there.
Taller than me, got it.
Yes, definitely taller than you. Hello, friend.
Hello. Sorry, I'm suffering. Well, no, suffering is not the correct word. I find myself on a roller coaster of confusion. But so far, it's been a
Yeah.
happy one. Yes.
You
Is
look-
there anything I can help you with?
He looks from you to Midnight back to you. I can see. Well, friend, it's more what I can do for you. You see, you made quite the commotion earlier today, so.
Wasn't really my intent, but I can see why my actions may not have been the wisest choice.
Wisest? That's up for debate. Good-hearted, most likely. I guess my only question, son, is, you're not a clay by any chance, are you?
No.
That's
I've
good.
I've only heard of them recently. I didn't know who they were until a few days ago.
Well, son, I'd recommend maybe getting off the streets as soon as possible and finding an inn to sleep at. You never know what happens when a few of them boys get a couple drinks in them and start thinking they should do something for king and country. So,
Actually, I have a very good idea what people will do for king and country, sir. But I see what you mean. Any recommendations that the host will not immediately go to?
he seemed kind of his collar just a little bit, and then like puff it back down. Well, I'd recommend the Black Wyvern over on the west side of town.
Am I to assume telling me to get off the streets means that we cannot go back out the way we came in?
I don't know. I just recommend you might want to get off the street, as there are gentlemen following you. They have been
Okay.
sensed at execution, so.
Oh, I knew whoever the sizable individual was. I thought he might have sent somebody, but I didn't think he'd send anybody that fast.
Well, in a city like this, when their opposition is challenged, they can get a little skittish and want to quell the flames as soon as possible.
Man, that seems slightly paranoid. I'm just one person. Just ask a simple question. But
But you know what they say: a single spark can cause a raging inferno.
the only question I have, I guess, is why would you care? You don't know me. You don't know
No,
us.
no, I don't. But do you mind if I ask you another question before I answer?
Realize that the nature of the statement or the question is highly dependent on whether you get an answer.
I understand. I simply ask if I can ask the question first, or I give you an answer to yours.
I would say it seems to be a free nation, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I don't typically punish people for speaking their mind. I'm not going to say, no, you shouldn't ask me a question.
Very well then. What is your opinion of the ancient blue dragon?
I don't have one.
Oh, come now, friend. Everyone has an opinion. They're like assholes.
Well-
Everybody's got one.
Until very recently, as in just now, I'd never given it any great thought.
Hmm.
I know certain individuals amongst my kin have many, many, many things to say, but I never gave it any thought. Never weighed heavily on my mind. Is that who is commanding these people?
Yes, I believe so. It's the ones that they follow, anyways.
Okay. I take it from your tone that I should be much more impressed
No.
or scared, terrified.
Oh, quite no. It's simply just wish to know what your opinion of the individual is.
Well, follow me on this one. If these followers of this ancient blue see fit to behead people just because they belong to a group and no other extenuating circumstances, let's say, then my opinion is very low.
Hmm. I see. Then I'd recommend getting off the streets as soon as possible, my friend.
Any tips from getting from here to this black wyvern you spoke of without being seen or accosted by these individuals?
I'd recommend taking the main roads. Very busy, very crowded. They're less likely to corner you in a back alley or something.
Fair enough.
Would recommend not going to the docks, though. From what I've heard, they're being closed.
That would have answered a question of mine earlier, actually. But fine. I would ask your name, but I'm not entirely sure I'd get it in turn.
Unfortunately, no, son. I can't give you my name. But I can give you this before I leave. And this human will look at you, and you'll watch as his eyes will go from a normal human's eyes to this deep yellow draconic.
Oh, shit.
I do recommend, son, that you get off the street as soon as possible, though. I'd hate to lose a good customer in this day and age.
Customer.
And you'll see him straighten out his back, kind of like turn, crack it a little bit, and he'll just walk away.
Midnight.
She'll look at you.
Dear. Do you have anything that would disguise us a little better? He says take the main roads, but I have a sudden, strong suspicion that that might not be enough.
Tell me roll for her. You watch her pull out a cloak.
Okay. Did we lose him?
What?
He just said a
Look.
cloak and then nothing happened after that.
Yeah, she pulled out a cloak.
Well, that would definitely help. And he'll put it on if she's offering it.
It's a full body cloak.
He'll, after donning it, he'll re-offer his arm that she was currently hugging. Black Wyvern, main streets. You know, Midnight, it's times like this that I wish I wasn't so impulsive. Then he'll
Hey.
start walking towards the Black Wyvern on the west side of town.
Okay. Dazzlebooper and Gelrum and Crow. As
Yes.
soon as Vincent or Dr. Tremaine stops speaking to this dragon man, you will all have someone that'll cross your path, like a crowd will cross your path for a second, kind of like making it so you can't see them. And as they cross back, you'll see the dragon man walking back towards the square, back in the way that you all came from. But Dr. Tremaine and Midnight will just have vanished. How muffled? Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay. Happened?
So those of you titling them have just now lost sight of those two. The last thing you saw was this gentleman talking to them. And then a crowd blocked your view, and then they're gone, and this gentleman is heading back towards the town square, basically.
That ruined my hope. Well, that ruined my chance at hockey.
What?
Well, the thing is, like, Dazzlepooper wanted to speak with them after that interaction.
Sorry, you cut out on me, so I didn't understand what you said.
The thing is, like, Dazzlepooper wanted to go in and wanted to speak with them
Talk
after
to them.
that. Yeah, I wanted to talk to them after
Yeah.
that interaction.
Yeah, I got that. It's just like what you initially said cut kind of hard on me, and I was like, what? I didn't catch it, so okay. Yeah, but they're gone.
Can Gelrum, does that gentleman that was talking to him pass by me at all?
Were you farther north than them, or were you farther south towards the main area?
I was probably towards the main area.
Then yeah, he'll kind of like. It's not like he crosses your path directly, but like whatever shop you and Crow are kind of standing out in front of admiring, he'll walk past that and you guys.
And Gelrum would want to, seeing as the last person he saw talking to Tremaine was this guy, he would
Yeah.
probably want to stop him and
How do you stop him?
excuse me, sir. I see you were talking to
Hello.
yeah.
Like I said, just like a 6'7" humanoid and all that stuff.
I was just following my friend there, and you were just speaking to him. I do hope he is all right.
Oh, he's your
Have-
friend.
Yes, he's a dear friend. I've grown quite fond of him.
Well, I don't know what condition he's in. I was talking with him. I turned my head, and when I looked back, he was gone. I
Might I-
can't say I know.
Might I by chance ask what you may or may not have told him? I do fear for him, especially with what happened in that center square, You know, the beheading and all.
Can't really say I know too much of what happened, but you can ask, but I don't know if you should know. It was a private conversation of sorts.
That's understandable. I just would be more at ease if I I knew that you were helping him, I guess, with better information and maybe put him on the right path. And if I'm aware of that, then I won't be as worried.
Roll persuasion.
6.
6. You
Eh,
see him just kind of. You see him look at you. Yeah, it kind of does. You see him just look at you. Well, friend, as I said, that was a private conversation. But if you're very interested in what happened, the last thing I did tell him was he probably should get off the streets. But let me ask you a question that I asked him, friend, if you don't mind me asking you.
I don't mind at all.
What's your opinion of the ancient blue dragon?
I'd say that, and he'll kind of look around and kind of hush it, but based on what I've seen, not being in this here town too long, can't quite agree on what was done and what has been going on, it seems.
Ah, you don't say, friend. You don't say. That's quite
Yes.
understandable. That's quite understandable. Well, I can't really tell you what I told him, but I can tell you this much. I've heard the gates towards the docks have been closed. If you need a good hotel for the night, I'd recommend the Black Wyvern. It's really nice. It's got some good beds, and you see him look at you, and his eyes will go from normal human eyes to these deep, deep yellow draconic eyes. I'd recommend getting off the streets as soon as possible. I heard there's quite a storm coming tonight. Before he'll walk away from you.
Much obliged, sir, and I do hope you have a good rest of your evening.
He'll do the Midwestern thing where it's like you talk to him as his backseat, you put up the 2 fingers like, I heard you, have a good day, son.
And with that, how close are we to, like, would I have enough time to go back to one of those shops?
You don't know. You could, you couldn't, you've got no idea.
Well, how late in the evening is it?
At this point, I'll say it's probably like 3, maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Now, second question: what season is it? Because it depends on whether or not it's dark.
It's late spring, if I remember correctly. I think you're in the middle of the third week of spring, basically for our world comparison.
Okay, so that means at 5 o'clock it's still dark. Still winter.
No, 5 o'clock would still be light.
Um,
5 o'clock would still be light. It'd be getting dusk. Like the sun would be going down, but there'd still be light in the sky. It'd be about, I think, 6 is when it'd be dark.
okay, so my main question would be, out of the 2 shops that I would like to go to, which one would probably be the closest?
The fur and scale one.
I'd go to that one then. I'd head on my way there, and then I guess third question is that is that close? Is that gonna be close to that inn, or towards
No.
that inn, or the opposite direction?
You're on the east. Oh no, you're on the west side. The inn is to the no. You're on the east side. The inn is to the west. God darn it, I'm getting stuff mixed up. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would still probably go to.
Now, question: Do do Engelrum and Crow vanish for Dazzle Booper's point of view as well?
Nope. Were you keeping an eye on them, I guess is the better question, though? Because they weren't the ones you were
Well-
checking.
Well, Dazzle Booper would have probably like kept less of an eye on them, but an eye on them nonetheless. Mainly because Dazzle Booper was kind of under the assumption that they were kind of helping him stake out Dr. Tremaine. And
So I'm gonna say you weren't keeping an eye on them then. That's what I'm gonna
Darn.
say.
You know, when
Yeah,
you're
I would
done, so I can
still
adjust
probably
my
head
goals.
to the Burn Scales companion.
Crow, do you go with them?
Yeah, I'd be going with him.
Oh, there. I didn't even see that. Okay.
All right, you make your way in. There is an elf lady behind the counter. She looks to probably be a wood elf behind the counter, and she's got like there's animals all over the place, just kind of running around having fun. There's dogs, birds, cats, lizards, some magical beasts, small magical beasts, that kind of fun stuff. You walk in, you go, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Yes, I was just stopping by to see if I could find myself a companion, somebody to keep me company.
"Oh, are you looking for a dog? They're very good at keeping you warm at night. Do you want a cat? They're a little indifferent, but they can be great cuddlers once they become nice. We've got reptilian creatures as well if you want someone to lay on a heating rock with.
Might you
Anything
have
ridiculous?
might you have a companion to I guess help me defend myself?
No, we don't sell any breeds meant for combat. No, that's not something we specialize in.
You don't say.
And no, I don't want any of the animals here to be used for fighting.
That's
That's not
understandable.
what I raised them for.
And I can see that. They sure do look like they're enjoying themselves.
Yes.
And
They're more
I don't
common
mean
courteous
to bug you about, fighting and whatnot. I just seem to find myself in situations where fortunately it cannot be helped.
They will defend themselves, but I would really hope you're not sending them out to fight.
No, I would never send, and if I sent them out, I would go with them. But I would never send them on their own or expect them to fight for me. It would be more of a if I found myself in a fighting situation, if you know what I mean.
I understand. I don't know if I'm comfortable selling to you now, though, sir. If that is what you're wanting
That's
for.
totally understandable. I would not want to put any of your animals in a situation where they have to defend themselves or fight. They look like they enjoy fun and relaxation.
These breeds are not meant for combat. They are simply meant for entertainment and family.
And that's quite understandable. Might you by chance know of anybody in this town that does breed companions for defense?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage. That's not something she likes.
That's yeah.
You said there was some like magical animals or
Yeah.
3.
There's like, yeah, she kind of gives this look like she's not gonna say because she doesn't support that. But yeah, there's stuff like, oh, I'd say there's probably like there's probably a wind ferret, some pseudo dragons, maybe a pixie owl, a fey spider, little things like that.
I would have one more question for her. Might you have a I have a companion right now. He likes to sit on the ship and he enjoys his time. He's a little older in age, and I would be describing Tommy the scorpion.
He's not a scorpion.
I thought you said he was. That's what I have.
No,
Oh.
no, he's
That is
scorpion-like, but he's
That's why.
he's an abjuration creature because he doesn't have stingers. Instead, he has like little tendrils. He has little tendrils where his scorpion tail would be, and little tendrils where his pincers would be. And he secretes something, if you remember, something especially too.
Yeah. But
I'll
I
write that
kind of
down.
describe him and be like, and I don't want him to feel alone while he's on the ship. Might you have anything like this?
Are you by chance describing Euphorin?
I'm not quite sure his I guess I never asked, but he is definitely scorpion-like with tendrils, and he secretes something that I guess puts you in a dream state of sorts.
Yes, that sounds exactly like a Euphorin.
Might you have any of those that you have bred? I'm sure he could use a companion.
Unfortunately, no, sir. Those are extremely rare to come by. Actually, illegal to own in some countries, as they
Well-
secrete such a powerful drug.
Oh, you don't say. Just so you know, I do not own him. He just wanted to tag along and see what the world has become. And I don't mind the company.
Shit. Well, as long as you're not rude to him, that's quite all right.
I would never.
while all this is going on, Crow would be staring at the owl.
I
Just-
believe I said that was a pixie owl, right?
Yeah. He's just kind of
Yeah, it's this, like-
admiring it.
Think like this little barn, think like a baby barn owl, but instead of normal owl colors, it's pink and this light blue.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, why Engelrum just kind of listening in, but focused on the owl.
Okay.
Uh,
She'll look to you and then Bro, are you wishing to purchase that one?
I'm just admiring it, but I mean, I'm not opposed to having a nice looking owl to have on the ship.
Her name is Talfin.
How much would it run me?
She is 20 gold.
I will take her.
Okay. She will give you this little cage, and then she'll hand you Talfin. That is her home. She doesn't like going there all the time. She likes mice and rats. Also, they do eat pixies. I'll warn you.
Okay.
And when she's fully grown, she'll be the size of a giant eagle.
Awesome.
Did you take that purple?
This will be a great addition to the show.
Yes, they're quite adorable. They can be territorial though during mating season. I will let you know about that. So
I will be prepared.
good. Alrighty. You have a
Can you type their
pixie
name in
owl.
chat for me? Please?
Yep, I'll put it in chat. It's Towin.
Oh.
Towwin. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, Towin. Towin the pixie owl. What are you saying though, Galram?
I would just say thank you to her. I do thank you for your time, and I'm sorry if I came across as a person who would send animals into battle. It's not what I entailed, and I'm sorry for that.
It's okay.
You have a
do
good
you
rest
do-
of your evening, and I may be back to see if I can't find a friend for my friend back on the ship.
Okay.
Crow would also ask if he could purchase like I don't know, some mice or something for it to carry around with
Yeah,
him.
they'll sell you some feed. Alrighty. Y'all
yeah.
y'all head to that hotel.
Yeah,
That
we would
inn?
head to the inn.
You get one bed or two.
I'd get 2 beds probably.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll run you 2 silver for the lot of you. Okay. That's everybody at the end now except for Dazzlebooper. Dazzlebooper, what are you doing, bud? I just need to know that real quick.
Well, this is gonna sound kind of messed up, but Dazzlebooper kind of had this like plan to kind of protect. What he would do is that he'd take like this he'd take the traveler's cowl that like comes with most adventurers kits. He'd set the kid's head on top of his, and then put the traveler's cowl on. Then he'd cast greater fine steep, and he would try to spook some authorities in the by pretending to be a vengeful specter.
So let me get this right. You want to do the exact opposite of what you were told to do, which is not cause any problems, by pretending to be a vengeful specter.
Now that
Am
you
I getting
put
this
it
right?
now that you're
No.
putting it like that,
I'm not saying you don't have to do it. I'm just saying, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this?
well, I'll bring it up with the party eventually, but in the meantime, Dazzlebooper will try to find a try to.
I want to know if you
find
want to do. I want to know if you want to do this right now, because we're going to break after this, and I need to set up for that if you're doing that.
I will say no.
Are you sure?
Play.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You're just gonna go find an inn?
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the one in the west, or do you just want to go find the closest one?
I'll try to find the closest one.
Okay, you're in the east. Let me roll a d6 to see which of the ones you find. You find one called. You find one called the Whipperback.
The Wetterback?
Whipper.
Oh, the Whipperback. Okay.
Yeah, it's the name after like an old. I think it's the name of an actual dragon in a specific book, but I can't remember it. But yeah, you find one of those. 1 silver for the night.
Alright. Dazzlebooper will he'll pay with Dazzle Booper, yeah, Dazzle Booper down to silver.
Okay, and that is where we're gonna take a break for a bit. So, how's everybody doing?
Fine.
Apparently, we're about to get effed.
No, you're not about to get F, but I was about to laugh my ass off at Sheep wanting to be a Spectre. I'm like, okay, I gotta prep for this. Hold on.
I had to go to the one pet shop that didn't have any trained animals.
No, you went to like a pet shop. I want you to imagine going into a pet shop around here and saying, hey, do you have an animal that knows how to fight?
You wouldn't
I
happen
mean-
to have any champion fighting roosters, would you?
You wouldn't
That's
happen.
fair.
You wouldn't happen to be the former quarterback of the Falcons, because
Yes,
if
I
so,
Oh.
right back
Oh.
here.
You wouldn't happen to be the former quarterback for the Eagles, would you?
God.
I guess I need to go into a pound because that's where they're gonna be. Oh,
Also,
Recycling
Sheep,
dogs.
Sheep, I'm sorry if it feels like I'm shooting you down. It's just that came so far out of left field, I didn't know how to respond. So I'm just like, I'm gonna remind you what you were told, but I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah. Like it. I've done enough damage here.
I'll look at it this way: if Sheep did that, all eyes would have been off you, Truck. Oh man, that would have been.
Because I'm almost positive that I've contributed to the start of a draconic war at this point. So
No, the war
Let's-
already started, dude.
Yeah,
let's just stop it at that.
yeah, but now he's worried that
Okay,
he
I think
set
you're-
another dragon up to start fighting the blue.
Yeah,
Well-
that's what I'm talking about.
Well,
Um,
the thing is, in my mind, it would kind of make sense for, well, in Dazzle Booper's mind, he recognizes a egalitarian system of law, and
I'm not saying you can't do that, dude. If you want to, I've got it set up now. If you want to run that, go right ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. We can say you got the end, and you went back out and just said and went and did that.
yeah, I would,
I'll be right
yeah,
back.
totally.
Alrighty, we're gonna do this when we get back.
Hey, Flame.
Yeah,
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If things wind up happening to a point where Vincent has to leave, is it cool if I bring out my other character? You know, the one I was talking about with the warlock?
Is that the genie one?
No, the high elf one.
Oh, you have to run me back by the character, but I think it works within the rules of the world.
Hold on. Let me go back into the DM so I can send you it again.
Yeah, or do we pin it all? Let's check DMs. Let's check DMs real quick. Because the answer isn't a no, but it's not a yes yet. Because I don't. Sorry, I got a lot of things in my mind. I'm trying to remember what their
be right back.
Did we ever agree what my patron was?
Yeah, we agreed that it was a Fae, and it's a. Hold on.
Disappearance, blah, 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 blah,
Here it is. I found it. Copy text. And post.
Oh,
We didn't exactly agree on one of the bits, but we agreed that it was like they were up there, not like high top of the top, but up there.
Yeah, he was just he wasn't one of the 4 archfays. He was just a high level fae that had some power.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'd allow that. If Vincent needs to be put to the side at any point, yeah. Why you plan on stealing that dragon scale and running?
No. That wasn't my
Ah,
plan. No,
chaos.
that was for when.
Chaos, that was the worst
No.
lie I ever heard told in my life.
No,
I'm
actually,
not gonna
that's the
stop
truth.
you.
Oh,
I'm not
okay. I was gonna
stop
say,
you,
like, I
Noah.
heard you
No.
grinning.
Okay, so I was okay. I may have smirked. I didn't grin. There's a difference. First of all, no, this is for if when Vincent winds up clearing a debt and Zagler is more or less reticent on the whole deal of letting him walk, he'll just leave with her. That's what.
So if you get paid off, if you pay off your debt, and Zagler's okay with letting you take her and go, is that what you're saying?
Basically, yeah. If he's okay with letting him take her and go, he's gonna take her and go. If not, he's not gonna be happy with it.
I do have one thing to say, and it goes for everybody. If you switch characters at any time due to death or willingly getting rid of them, I need to know the name, I need a picture, and I need your stats so I can add it to the slideshow.
Yeah. Well, as I was trying to say earlier, like, one thing that the thing is, like, Dazubupa recognizes a fascist system of government. Fascist systems of government are what kind of trigger his innate Feywild born instincts to kind of do some fuckery.
Oh no, Sheep. I am
Hey.
more than happy. What?
It sounded like you were Call of Duty lobby mic in that for a minute.
Am I better now?
Yeah, but it was like, "Wah!"
Okay, sorry, I don't know. I was
And-
moving.
Additionally,
I'm-
even if I don't know how to give this kid a proper funeral, if he does come back as a spectral as an actual vengeful specter, he'll at least approve of what bullshit I'm doing. Putting us on somewhat good terms.
Okay. What time? Are you waiting until like dark to do this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I didn't think it was gonna pop off already, but damn, okay.
Like, stop moving.
Wait. Can you hear this?
No, but it sounds like you're screaming into an air vent.
How about now?
There you go.
Okay, I had the wrong piece. Sorry, Mayor, I had the wrong piece. I was not moving, I was sitting down. I just had the wrong piece of equipment.
Anyway, as I have written on the screen, still sponsored by Martin Mancini. We love our sponsor. We would love more sponsors, like Kraken Dice, who would be a great sponsor.
Mayor, why do you have that written on the map?
Because you guys were talking a lot, and I didn't think I was going to get to talk
could've
at all
just
during
asked
this
me-
break.
You could have asked me to put this on a blank piece for you.
No, that's okay. I think the really jarring colors that are very hard to see sends a very nice message.
I'm back.
Martin, we love you, but I'm not leaving this on my map.
Well, no, it doesn't need to stay anymore. I got to do my ad read.
Oh, God.
Another fun fact about the company of, well, whatever we're calling ourselves now, besides the fact that we keep forgetting to do the disclaimer,
Oh, yes, we forgot that, didn't we?
yeah, it's too late for it now, but what I can say, beyond a shadow of a doubt, is we are not digging tunnels. under your city.
Not that you know of.
Not yet. You guys have not given us any money to buy a nice backhoe.
And as much as my gremlin urges beg me to, I don't have the type of funding for that.
I would really love to start digging tunnels under my house.
So, give me a minute, everybody. I've got to find music for this. What sounds good? What am I gonna say?
I don't know. I'll find a way to keep. I will find a way to keep on working in crazy news headlines and somehow involving us in them. But meanwhile, well, that is unless Lars Ulrich has us shut down, which is something he's known to do. But
Yeah, so if Lars gets us, we're kind of in trouble. But
we haven't done lottery numbers in a good minute, so I need to figure out how many numbers are in the Powerball.
I don't know off the top of my head. I haven't done
I think it was
Powerball
like
in years.
6. Oh, 5 numbers. Alright, so your 5 numbers are 1, 11, 26, 44, and your Powerball is 69.
Nice.
Go out and play.
You missed out on a golden opportunity there, man.
What, spell out 42069? I thought that'd be too easy.
No.
Yeah.
You just tell everybody to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with a Powerball of 6.
I actually thought about like doing it where it would be like you start out with 2 and then you go to 1 and then it'd be 4, then it'd be 3 and then it'd be 6. Just
Okay.
like
Because statistically
Go-
speaking, you're still as likely to win with that number combination as any other.
Can you guys hear me?
yep.
Yes.
So, Chief, it is now, I'd say, 7 o'clock in the afternoon. It is dark. There is a heavy thunderstorm that has rolled in. Rain is starting to pour down heavy, where it's making the ground a little wet, a little muddy. There are some people in the streets, but a lot of people cowering and going under buildings and awnings just to stay out of the rain. Describe to me in detail how you were about to make this vengeful specter in the night.
All right. So he has the kid's head. He puts the kid's head on his own head and just kind of ties it there. Kind of fastens it there with a little bit of rope. Then he dons the cowl and then he casts Find Steed. He summons Buttercup, but Buttercup looks different. Instead of a normal dire Almiraj, which is basically a giant horse-sized rabbit with a horn, she instead has the form of a skeletal horned rabbit with sort of teal flames for ears. And he hops on Buttercup and then pulls out his sword, and he activates both Toasty Boop and Fire Scar as he just rides through the roads and jumping on rooftops and just sending out these massive slashes around various areas that aren't unpopulated areas.
You send this out, you do this. You all are awoken by screams and shouts. I don't know if you wake up, I don't know if you come out to the street wearing your armors or not to see what's happening, but if you do, you see this. You see You see people screaming, shouting, pointing, monster, demon, ghost. But Dazzlebooper, you notice something. Something in the sky. Something in the clouds itself. The figure of a creature. At first you're like, it's a dragon. But no, the shape's all wrong. Dragons don't have that many heads. Their bodies aren't that skinny with bulbous wings like that. Its body's almost serpent-like, with two heads coming off of giant, rounded wings on the sides. No arms, no legs as far as you can tell. And then you hear something. The sound of something sizzling, and at first you think nothing of it. You think it's just your toasty boot burning. No, that sounds like a thread. Cord? Fuse. As you see behind you, just smiling, this toothless grin, this old orc gentleman just looking at you. On him, he rips a cloak from himself, and strapped to his body is a bandolier of explosives as he just looks at you. Viva la revolution. As he just jumps from this building into a giant crowd of people, and an explosion explodes, killing himself and a crowd of people. And as soon as he goes off, more begin to happen. All over the cities, as more and more bombs go off. At this point, everybody is awake. There are bells ringing. You can hear screaming and shouting as more and more people are screaming, trying to find it. You see guards going in every direction, just trying to find it. And as the explosion starts going off, starts dying down, you hear the roar of a beast. As this giant, snake-like, two-headed draconic creature comes careening into the ground. As it hits, its body begins to rip and tear in the air as parts and chunks fall to the ground. As they hit, they morph and change into these weird porcupine-like bear creatures the size of great apes. As they start ripping and tearing into the guards and buildings, as there is total and utter chaos. What does everybody do?
I will wake up in a start, and I'm going to look at Alice and go, I think now is the time to rush that gate.
Alrighty.
So do I have a window in ours?
Yeah, you all got windows. At this point, I'm gonna say you're either awake and seeing what's going on, or you've all come downstairs to see what's going on, and you've all witnessed this. And let's see who gets the message. Hold on a quick second.
Oh, wait, who
Just
is...
out of. Sorry.
Hold on. Before anybody mentions, Hoax.
Yeah.
You'll hear in your head. You'll hear Zagler's voice in your head. Doc's not safe. Head north. Get to capital. Meet you there.
Fuck it, everybody, we gotta go north now to the capital.
That is a sending spell. You can respond if you want, but you only get 25 words.
I will
But
respond.
yeah, you just heard his voice in your head.
I will respond to him. Yes, sir, it will be done.
Alrighty.
Just out of sheer personal curiosity, because you never did ask, did Midnight get her own room?
No, you guys were bunking together, remember?
You didn't ask, so I just.
I just figured Midnight would not have let you get separate rooms.
Well, let you.
But
How does-
odd thing
Also,
is,
Tucker, you
how
never
does-
went to sleep.
odd thing
How
is
does that
you wake
how
up.
does that meme go? I'm in danger.
Trucker, when you wake up though, you two go to bed like very quickly, or maybe you don't. I don't know. But when the explosions and stuff go off, and you look away towards the window or rush downstairs to see it, Midnight has disappeared.
Really?
She has indeed, or they have indeed. She. I'm just gonna start there.
That's mildly terrifying with everything that's going on. Okay.
I will also look at everybody and go, if we can steal horses, we better. Let's go.
Small point of contention, fellas. My rifle is on the ship. I don't have a weapon other than my dagger.
And I left my rifle on the ship too. I only have my pistol, so I can't help you.
Fair. So, what, you have a plan to get us out of here?
Yeah, we're gonna... Wait a minute. Hold on. Are we still in the inn, Flame?
I'll say for the sake of brevity, everybody with Dazzle Booper is like in the general area of the inn. And some guards would run in and like tell everybody to wake up, arm themselves, and get safe.
Is there a room that looks like it's unoccupied right now? I will usher people in there.
I mean, there's your guys' room. Are you trying to as a group or just random people?
I'm just making... I guess a better question is anybody paying attention to us right now?
No, it's like a pandemonium.
I am going to change my form and my clothes because of the clothes that you talked to me about. I'm going to change my entirety to look like one of those Blue Dragon guards.
Okay, yeah, you look like one of the Blue Dragon guards, man.
Alright. Y'all are gonna follow me. It looks like you're on official business. Let's go.
Okay. You head out. Does everybody head out in the streets then?
Yep.
All right. You see, as I've described, there are orcs, goblins, bugbears, hobgoblins, all the like with these explosives strapped to them as they're running into buildings. You see fuses. You're hearing boom, and more things throw themselves out of buildings and just explode. You see these giant, like gorilla or black bear sized bears with spines under their backs, and they're charging at things and just like ripping and tearing into guards and other beasts, and like they'll turn their backs and stuff and shoot these like javelin sized quills at things. And as you all start running, I need everyone, all of you except Dazzle Booper, to make dex saves, because Dazzle Booper, you're still on the roof of a building, just witnessing this madness.
Dex save.
This is gonna suck.
That sucks. That's a...
I would.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this now. Did anybody get a 10 or lower?
I got a 10.
Yes.
I
I
got
got
a 10
a-
exactly.
I got a 1.
Oh no!
I got a 15.
I got a 17.
Oh no! Is these monsters?
I think we should have stayed in the inn.
No, we were told.
You were told to get the fuck out, if I heard correctly.
We were told
Okay.
by Blues to get out.
No, we
but-
were told by Zagler to get out. Zagler
Yeah.
told me
You told-
that we need to go.
Yeah, but the guy who
Zagler
told
told
us
you
to
to-
go to that inn told us it was a safe place.
Yes. He said it was safe-ish.
Yes,
okay.
meaning it wouldn't be targeted above game.
I never said it was or wasn't going to be targeted.
That's a
You didn't know
bold
this was gonna happen.
assumption.
You never knew this was happening.
No,
Uh-huh.
based on what
Okay.
that's all above.
Okay. That's a bug game, yep. So those are, all right, who got 15 or lower now?
Oh, we need to roll again.
No.
I rolled exactly a 15.
Okay,
10.
so you got a 15. And then who got 20 or lower?
I got a 17.
Okay. Anybody get above 20?
That was everybody.
Okay. Those of you that got 15 or up, you will only be taking 2d12 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
So those of you who got 15 or up are taking 13 points of damage.
Ow.
Those of you that got 15 or 14 or below are taking 24 points of piercing damage.
Ah, very nice.
How many?
As
did you
these
say?
spines
Wait for it.
24 if you were 14 or below.
Yeah, but I rolled a natural one.
Oh.
So double.
Isn't that 48?
Yeah, that's 48
Tremaine,
damage.
Are you still conscious?
Barely. I have 5 HP.
So Tremaine takes a quill through the chest, like through the back and out the chest. Is
Nope, I don't got.
Hope.
Yeah.
So I'll say this to everyone right now because you're not in combat, but you're basically in a mini game of sorts where you're gonna have to be making specific checks depending on what route or action y'all take. You are currently on the main road. There are 2 of those giant porcupine bears to the south of you towards the port. Towards the north of you are 2 hollowed out buildings with a bunch of dead corpses that have littered the ground. And you see pulling itself out of one of the buildings right now is you think an orc, but its like entire right half is like burnt to crisp, and its right arm is hanging on by like a couple things of sinew.
Does he look like he can respond? Or is he close enough by?
Does he look like he's in shock?
Is there another orc nearby, or a goblin or something?
Not that you can see. It's like just a litter of bodies. There's 2. You're on the main road. One of the storefronts on the right has just been blown out, and this orc is coming out of it. The storefront on the left has not been blown. It seems fine, but there's a couple bodies in front of it.
Other than screams and whatnot, do we hear anything?
There is the roar of something in the sky, of like some sort of giant beast. Just,
I mean, from like these people that have bombs strapped to them, are they like saying anything right before they explode, or like?
Revolution. They're screaming revolution.
Well, in that case, I'm going to definitely drop my form, but I want to know as soon as I can see a goblin or an orc that I can talk to.
You see this one up front of you that's like slowly walking out of the building.
Does he look like he's part of this group that's Viva la Revolution?
You don't know.
I'll wait until I find out, but I'm looking for more of combat ready looking orc or goblin.
Are you guys gonna run past them, or what are you gonna do?
I have something to tell them to see if they can get us from safe without getting blown to shit by quills.
Okay.
Do I have any idea that these guys are revolting against the blues?
You have no idea. There's a bunch of chaos, there's madness going by. You can make an intelligence check if you want you to think. But there's a lot of stuff going on, and a lot of things happening at once. You know, it's a lot of things, so you don't know.
That was a 1, so no, I would not.
There's too much going on. These explosions stuff are starting to remind you of the war. Your brain's not processing as well as you want it to. You're getting flashbacks of stuff you can't think of. You can't think. You're like, revolution? What revolution? Slavery? The kingdom? Their country? What's going on? You can't process it.
Yeah,
Mayor, do you want to go up and talk to this guy?
Yeah. What is going on?
For the country. And you watch as he looks at you, and his body will just to ash in front of you.
I'm just gonna keep looking for an orc that I can talk to. Like I said, I can't really do anything until I see them, but I have one trick up my sleeve right now.
I guess my question is: are you just standing put, or are you guys moving?
No.
If you're not moving,
we gotta get moving.
Yeah,
like,
we're
we
moving.
gotta get out of town.
Okay,
No,
as you're moving forward, you don't see any orcs, but you see this small goblin with a spherical device above their head as they're charging at this large crowd of guards. And does anybody speak Goblin?
No.
Nope.
Mm-mm. Draconic and Undercommon.
All right, then none of you understand him. He'll yell something like "Habita!" He'll crack this cylindrical thing above him as this greenish blue liquid will flow over him, and he'll begin to glow as he just jumps at this group of guards and just a giant explosion, taking out probably 20 guards in one go.
I think we just watched a suicide bomber.
We've watched like
Based on
100 of them.
okay, yeah. So based on my military background, what would I get from that?
These are suicide bombers. These are suicide bombers. Definitely, they're either like trained military men, or these are just people they grabbed who joined their cause. They said, "You can't fight. Here's an explosive. Set it off and run yourself towards a group of the enemies." This is not a worth sieging. This is a destroy everything, and no quarter, burn the boat, kill everybody and yourself.
So based on that, I'm gonna say to the group probably. I don't think they're particularly looking for specific targets. We better get out of town.
Yeah, we need to run.
Okay.
We may or may not be on one side here, but right now there is no sides. This town is going under. Let's see if
You
we can
guys-
save some of the common folk, but let's get out of here.
Do you guys attempt to grab anybody or try to save any common folk, or is it just try to escape?
I would try and save lives. Like if I see people, I would try and say like, come with us.
Okay.
I'm
You're
trying.
adding more people to your group. Is that what you're saying?
I would want to, but I
Does
guess I would
anyone
ask the
Is
party
anyone
like,
gonna
are
try
we?
to stop him?
I
No.
would tell Angalarum, the more people, I don't like, I don't want to be sound like this, but the more people we add, the slower we are.
The bigger
I
the
can't
player you are,
leave.
too.
I can't leave innocents to perish. It happened once. I ain't gonna let it happen again.
I understand, but it could cost us our lives.
Is this spike still in me?
No, I'll say you pulled it out by now, but you're gushing some blood, bud. It's oh god, it hurts.
Oh my goodness.
Ingram, I'm on your side here, but I'm not doing well. But blood. I'm in no fit state to help anybody right now. We need to get the fuck out of here.
And currently, my two big things is making sure one, Alice is safe, and two, where the fuck is Midnight is what I'm also looking for.
Can't find Midnight. Alice is with you. She's running. You can see her like she's got her wand or she's got her spell device. You can definitely tell she's contemplating casting spells. But at the same time, she's just more focused on just getting the hell out of here with everything that's going on. She'll look to you. Where's Dazzleboofer?
I don't have any idea where the hell is Midnight.
I don't know. We need to get out of here though. If we're not careful, more things are gonna happen.
We have to worry about getting to the capital and regrouping now.
Let's just get out of here.
So Engelen will push. I don't want to split the party, but I also don't want to leave innocents. Oh my god.
It's up to you, brother. You don't know what'll happen if you do that. though.
Crow's just gonna start pushing Angalarum at this point. Like, come on, let's go.
You guys go one way. I'm gonna try and save as many as I can.
No, you get your ass moving now.
I ain't gonna let this happen again if I can help it.
Crow's gonna jump up and smack him in the face.
I'm like the smallest person
Yeah,
here.
were you? Are you
Okay, whatever. He's gonna smack
Kick
him.
him across the snout.
the Michael Jordan slap?
Okay, you guys are arguing and bickering?
No, I'm leaving, man. I'm not letting.
I
No,
ain't sick.
the brothers are though. Alrighty.
Where's
Pro and
Vincent?
Gelro.
Do what?
Hold on. I'm gonna resolve what's about to happen.
Oh.
Pro and Gelro, you guys begin to bicker and you slow down just a little bit. Not a lot. You're still within the eyesight of the party, but this gives just enough for a creature to round the corner and make eye contact with you. As you see a goblin, it looks at you, and you see its eyes go wide as you hear it yell in goblin again. As it has this tube above its head, and it's going to crack it and charge at you guys. I need dexterity
Can
saving
I
checks from both
Sparta
of you.
kick him?
I need dex saves from both of you.
Does Dazzle Booper see
No,
this?
Dazzle
Okay,
Booper, no,
fair
you
enough.
do not.
I got a
You and I are going to have a
17.
lovely scene in a few minutes. 17, you said?
Yeah.
Bro, what do you got, buddy?
Another 15.
You two are fast enough to maybe throw a rock or just run out of the way. This thing will run, and a cart full of people will come, like a horse-drawn carriage will come crossing your path just in time that it'll catch the head of the goblin. And the goblin will explode on the carriage, shooting some shrapnel your way. You both will only take 5 damage, but you're able to catch up to the party.
If you want to stay, you can stay. I can't take it anymore. Let's get out of here.
Are we staying or are we running, boys?
I'm running. Crow's done with it.
I'm gonna let him go ahead, but I'm gonna trail behind them, and I'm just gonna grab people as I can go.
Okay. We will resolve that in a minute. Back to the main crew. Doctor, you were
Kill
saying
my
you were asking for somebody?
Where's
Tremaine, you can ask
where's
for
the
something?
captain? Yeah, I'm. Tremaine is starting to go into shock. Where's the captain? And then I see Hoax. I told you this was a mistake. Don't move the unit. And then I just kind of like fall against Vincent.
I will, in pure frustration, just go, "What in the hell are you talking about? We have direct orders from the boss."
You ordered the field unit to move forward. We're gonna die now because of that. We're surrounded. And Tremaine starts to have an episode. And he just kind of completely just leans against Vincent and doesn't even try to stand up anymore. He's limp.
Dr. Tremaine, in your vision, it's going blank, it's going blurry. You keep blinking, trying to see it. You're no longer at this town. You're back at that hill. You're back at the medical camp, just running, just trying to get away. And behind you, you see it. The enemy group just making their way. Gunshots in the air. They are charging down on you. And I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Doctor.
Fantastic. 11.
Doctor, you're not going to make it.
I told
You're not going to make it, Doctor.
him it was a mistake. We're too close to the front. Where's my bag? Where's my bag? I can't. Not here, not now.
What's that, Mayor?
Oh, I was gonna say, I want to. Seeing that he's leaning on Vincent, I'm going to yell at him, "Heal him so he gets his head on right."
I don't think I can heal the mind, you fool.
Heal him.
Heal what? His.
The gaping chest wound
He's
was a good
bleeding.
start.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, sure. That obviously, but let's take care of the. Whatever.
Pause.
Vincent's just going to. Let's see. Which one am I feeling? You know what? Level 3 cure wounds.
Dr. Tremaine, make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage, as the infection will be going away.
Where's my other D20? 19.
You blink, you cough, and it's like, God, you know where you're at. You're still a little shaky, but you know where you're at.
By the way, you heal for its. Third level's 48, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh yeah, so you heal for 33. 33.
Oh,
Great, I'm not at
nice,
death's
that'll be a
door
good
anymore.
So you guys are running forward north, and now you can see the gate to the north. The gate is blown wide open. There are chunks of flesh and bodies everywhere, as you see multiple dead bodies littering around this blown open gate. And you see currently standing at the gate, fighting this giant. When I say giant, I mean giant. Think like a gargantuan creature. You see that blue dragonborn with the giant horn and the immaculate armor fighting this three-headed serpentine draconic winged monstrosity. As he's got one sword holding off one mouth, his other arm is like fully engulfed by the other mouth. The third mouth is like snapping and trying to bite him, and he's just fighting it off with his horn.
I kind of want to shoot him with the paladin with an anti-life bullet.
You're more than welcome to if you want, but you don't know what that'll do. If he dies, what is this thing gonna do?
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we should just run.
It's up to you. Do you want to stay? Do you want to fight? Do you want to just charge on by? Because each one of them will have a different rule.
I'll look at everybody else to kind of see what they're thinking.
Vincent's blatantly eyeballing the way out, like not wanting to be part of this.
Crow is coughing up blood and it's like, let's get out of here.
Hand on Crow's shoulder.
Ready.
Level 2 cure wounds.
I need everyone. I need a group distraction roll, please.
What would
Group
that be
distraction?
based on?
Everybody roll a distraction spell. Everybody roll distraction or not. Sorry,
Deception?
sorry. My Pathfinder is coming in. Or not Pathfinder. My Call of Cthulhu is coming out. I'm sorry. I've been playing some Call of Cthulhu. I need to look at character sheet real quick so I don't lose my fucking mind.
Deception.
Deception?
Deception, yes,
maybe?
yeah. The group deception.
By
I'm
the
so
way.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Crow, you heal for 27.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, group deception. Sorry.
Does
I've
that
been doing
include
some
me
history
since I'm not with them?
Oh, you're not going with them at all?
I'm trailing behind and saving as many as I can.
Yeah, then not you, buddy. Not you.
Yeah.
Uh,
24.
Not cheap either. Okay.
21.
One success. 2 successes.
13.
One fail.
My very first roll with the dice that Mayor got me for Christmas. It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
4 successes with that then. You guys run, and one of the heads looks towards you, which gives this paladin just enough time to skewer his horn to the middle's jaw, cut the top part of the head off, the one that has a sword, and take his blade and shove it through the dead center chest of this thing. As he rips it out and just starts hacking and slashing on this thing. It's like you gave him enough of a distraction to maybe get the kill on this thing. But I'll say, for the sake of brevity, you lot get out.
Sweet.
Not Vincent. Engelrum and Dalgoober still have it. We're gonna go to Engelrum.
Yay.
And Gelram, what are you doing? Are you just like running down the road shouting at people to come to you? Are you busting into buildings trying to get people out? What are you doing?
So I'd be kind of yelling in the street uh, like what would I say? Get out of town now. Don't stay. If you're looking to get out, follow me. And then, yeah, I'd see if anybody came.
You know, I'm gonna roll to see how many people you get with you. You better hope I roll low. 13, 19, 27. You get 27 people with you, buddy.
And
Are
I
you
would,
heading after you get the people? Are you just charging towards the toward the northern gate?
yeah.
You see, as you start making towards the northern gate, an ogre. Just boom, boom, boom. Just every foot, just a stomp. And you see on this thing barrels of what you can only assume to be TNT or something, maybe black powder, just strapped to this thing. As it looks at you, and do you speak giant?
No.
It shouts something in giant, just Urmat, and it will charge dead center at you. And you see as it charges, it'll pull out this spear that it'll like catches on something like nice in the fire, and it's gonna ram this spear into its gut and twist as it does that. I need a dex save from you, buddy.
Oh God. 16.
That's enough to save. You're only gonna take half of 40-12.
Fuck.
I gotta roll through group though.
Yeah, most of my group's gonna die.
That was a nat one.
Yeah, I think a bunch of the people you just saved, you funneled right to their deaths.
I mean,
9,
they were gonna die in
10,
the town.
15, 25, which doubles the 50 for the rest of the group. You, sir, have down will take about 12 points of fire damage. You are able to like you stop and you jump to the side at the last second, and the explosion throws you into a building, causing your back to crack into it. It hurts, but your main group was not able to run. As I need a wisdom save from you now, as you're seeing all of this, and something in your mind is starting to click back to that war.
Nat 20.
You're able to calm yourself, hold it in. Just I'm not on the front lines. I'm not on the front lines. And you get your brain together. You can see the exit now. That giant three-headed snake draconic monstrosity is dead. That blue dragonborn paladin, he's huffing and puffing, but he's got his blade, and he'll make eye contact with you. Get out! He'll just yell that at you.
And I will, I will look at him like a soldier and nod my head and get out.
Yeah, he's yelling at you to get out, as he's just gonna go charging at these two giant, the porcupine bears, for lack of a better term. And I'm gonna say you're able to get out of town and start heading north. Now we're gonna rewind the clock a little bit, folks, to back when this first popped off. Dazzle Booper. There are explosions everywhere. These two-headed snake creatures in the sky with wings are crashing to the ground. And as they do, their bodies break up into pieces and form these porcupine bear monstrosities. You're on a building. What do you do?
Dazzle Booper begins to kind of panic because honestly, this had got. He didn't realize how bad this powder keg was, and while still trying to keep the facade of the martyr, he'll just shout, "Stop!"
What language are you shouting this in?
He is going to shout this in primordial.
Your words fall on false ears. It seems as though they understand not the ancient language you speak, except for one creature. As you see it forming in the clouds, a gargantuan, maybe 50, 60, 70 feet wide creature, a giant serpent like beast with multiple wings coming off every section of the body, as its head's this giant spear like head, as it'll kind of dip out of the clouds just enough to see the snout. And you'll just hear just this booming roar that you hear in Primordial. Flee, child of the ancients, or face the wrath of evolution. What do you do, Dazzle?
Dazzle Booper will he'll flee to the north because that's where he saw people trying to escape towards. However, in the meet, as he's doing this, he's gonna try and he's going to exhaust his vent his frustration by basically hacking down any of these monstrosities or suicide bombers as possible can with his
Are you
fiery
going down into the
slashes.
streets? Are you going down into the streets to do this? Or are you staying on the roofs? Because none of the
Bit-
creatures are on the roofs anymore. They're down in the streets. If you go into the streets, you're gonna have to make rolls. If you stay on
Well,
the roofs, you're not
That's
going.
what the fire scar's for. It gives me range. Remember?
Oh, you're just making a straight slash with the fire scar.
Yeah, he's making straight slashes with the fire scar to hinder the monstrosities attacking people and prematurely ignite the suicide bombers. As
Remember,
he
that is a one and done thing. It's like a
Oh.
giant. It's like a giant pillar slash.
Okay. Well, he'll run on the street. He'll basically he'll basically jump on and off the streets, making little hit and run tactics.
Okay. I need 3 rolls from you then. I need a dexterity saving throw, an attack roll, and a constitution saving throw.
All right. So the dex save. That's a 21.
You are able to keep the head as you're running around and things are attacking you. Things are exploding, things are flying through there. You will take a couple points of damage. You'll be taking half of this because you saved. You'll be only taking 6 points of damage, and your horse and your flaming skeletal I about said sheep rabbit will also be taking 6 points of piercing damage from shrapnel and stuff. Go ahead and make me that attack roll now, please.
All right. Second. So that is gonna be. That's a soft 20.
Okay. Roll me to hit damage, please, as you are hitting one of these giant porcupine beasts.
Mhm.
Porcupine grizzly bear beast.
And I'm going to smite, and I'm gonna divine smite this. So
Oh, you're smiting on one of these. Okay.
that is 4 piercing damage. There's that. Then he's going to take 5 fire damage, and I need 8. 5 radiant damage.
It howls in pain and starts to swipe and spin and just starts spewing its quills everywhere in pain and anger as you do this. And you're quick enough to get out of its way and just start running towards the north. But I need that con save as that weird creature in the sky again lets out a roar, and you hear in Primordial, "Suffer the wrath of evolution." And I need that con save from you, buddy.
Yep.
This is going to be a lot of damage. Roll save.
That's a 22.
Oh, thank the gods. Okay, you'll be taking half of 4d12. 6, 10, 16, 27. You're taking 13 points of psychic damage
All right.
as this voice just penetrates your head, and it hurts. It hurts so much. But with that, you will make it out of the town.
Basically, as he's escaping, he's like swiping at all these like porcupine monsters and suicide bombers to kind of buy any civilian moment escape, a brief moment to escape.
You don't know what good it does.
I know.
You
I
hope
know.
it does, but you don't know.
I know. I am fully aware.
And with that, my folks, do you all just keep running and running until the sun comes? What do you do?
Is there any place that looks safe outside of town?
Make me a perception check. Anybody that wants to.
So would I have reconvened with the party?
That's what I'm
No.
deciding right now, because it's basically a how far are you running, where are you running to, it'll determine who meets what and when what.
19.
I don't think my 9 is going to assist very much.
No. Anybody else rolling besides Mayor?
Roll a what? Sorry.
I'll give it a shot.
A perception to see if you can find a safe place to get to.
Oh,
+6. Here I go.
Rolled a 16.
11.
Dash a 21.
Okay. Anybody else?
I got 11, so.
Cheap, you gonna roll one just to see if you can find a safe spot to get to and get out of there?
Yeah, sure. Perception is that's a 16.
All right. Anyone who rolled a 17 or higher will see probably a little ways into the distance, maybe a couple miles north, a large rock outcropping, which you think that might not be a bad spot just to get and hunker in. So if anything in the sky is flying around, it won't see you.
I think that rock is the best place for us to go right now.
And at this current juncture, if you all head there, the first ones to make it there will be Tremaine, Vincent, Crow, Hoax, and Alice. Followed shortly by Dazzlebooper as he is traveling on his horned rabbit.
Yep, and he's still in the guise of the martyr. As
So you guys will see this spectral creature just galloping, just barreling down towards you.
I'm going to look at Tremaine and go, "Don't you ever dare accuse me of getting us all killed again. I was listening to the boss man.
Guys, it's me.
It's good to see you again. Now, Tremaine. You're awful quiet. You know you done something wrong, don't you? Look at him, Vincent. You said you couldn't cure his head. He's now quiet. I think you did cure him.
No, I think that's just mental exhaustion finally kicking in, I'm afraid.
I've never heard the doctor be so mute.
Hold on. Dazzle Booper will take off his martyr disguise, martyr guise, and he'll try to sit by Dr. Tremaine. He'll sit on Dr. Tremaine's lap to kind of comfort him. He'll
The doctor is almost catatonic, just staring into his lap. He does not reciprocate your hug or whatever at the moment.
I don't know if you noticed, but I had a giant hole
Oh yeah.
in my chest.
Dazzle Booper will burn all 30 of its lay
It's
on
been
hands.
healed,
What? It's gone now, and
Oh.
Tremaine was taking a moment to figure the best way to tell Hoax why I had a giant hole in me. And I don't know if you noticed, but I lost a lot of blood because of the hole. I don't know where Midnight is. I don't know what that was.
I think I
And
might
I'm
have a lead.
slightly terrified. It might have been my fault that that happened. And I'm sorry, Dazzle, and he'll pat you on the little noggin.
It's alright. I think I might have a lead on what that thing is. I think it called itself Agent of Evolution. It's been calling those things Agent of the Evolution.
Oh, see, Tremaine, it ain't your fault, it's my fault.
Time out. What did you say, sheep? It called them what?
Or the agents or the children of to the
It
forces of
said
the
it said suffer the wrath of evolution.
well,
It didn't exactly call itself or those things the children or the people of evolution, but you can make an assumption, yes.
my guess is that they talked about this sort of force called evolution.
Oh yeah, that's my fault. I did this.
What do you mean you did this? What do you mean by that, folks?
Oh, you remember how I was kidnapped by that scorpion fella named Azil? Yeah.
Kind of. You see, I was kind of racking and brain at that.
I kind of uncursed you right after that, so I don't expect y'all to remember. What ended up happening is I was sitting peacefully in my sliced up slumber when he told me about his creators, the Brotherhood of Evolution, and they're mad at me. I told Boss Man that we're at war with them. They think that I purposely marched on in there to murder Mr. Azil, which just could not be further from the truth. But he had to save face or something.
I'm also assuming all the suicide bombs were
All the what?
I'm also like to remind the group that Engelrum's not with you.
Where's Gilram?
He decided to be ballsy and try and rescue everyone instead of just leaving. So who knows at this point?
Oh, great.
I gotta go look for him.
Great, my.
The only one with.
Are you?
I'm the only one in a decent enough condition to.
I mean,
And let that
I'm
thing and let whatever was causing all this havoc see you and make a target of you? I think not.
I'm
Just staying
sure.
right here.
I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, goody.
He's a big boy. He can handle himself.
I've managed to accidentally bring terrorism to a city and kill Ingelrum. I am doing real well.
I'll say at this point in Galrim, you kind of just roll on over the crest of whatever this stone alcove is.
And if anybody sees it, he's really dragging his feet. He's just head down, arms to his side, just, you know, basically looks like he's pissed at himself.
Hoax is gonna grab you and kind of pull you into a hug. Ingelrum, I thought I accidentally had you killed. I'm so happy to see you're alive.
Are you wounded?
I wish it would have been me dead instead of the 20 or so people I saved. Well, I guess
Oh,
got killed. Again.
kind of understand that. I to look back to check safety. Try to.
Keep your cutting in and out.
You're cutting in really bad. I can't understand you.
Sorry.
It's fine. What were you trying to say?
Dazzleboober was trying to say, I kind of understand where you're coming from. I saw some people on my way back. I did my best effort to try to get them, but I don't know about them.
It almost seems that anybody I try to save just ends up buried 10 feet under.
Well, at least you can't blame yourself. This is technically my fault. As I was telling them before, that when I was kidnapped by Scorpus, he
That
had
makes no sense. I also kind of pipe. That makes no sense. How would they know you're here? Why would they send off suicide bombers just to kill you and attack the entire town? Why don't they just target you?
not if they also had problems with the Blue Dragon.
Yeah.
Who are the other? I'm sorry. I just don't understand what happened. There's something in the streets. It looks like a specter of death. Next thing I know, creatures are coming out of the woodworks, just blowing themselves up. Next thing you know, it's some giant creature in the sky that looks like some sort of spear-headed snake with millions of wings. Spewed something in primordial, and then we're here. What is going on?
Alice, one thing I can tell you is we have no idea right now. But what I can tell you is if anybody's smart enough to figure it out, it's you. Let's get to the capital, we'll figure it out.
Also, I think he was trying to get to that, Alice. Don't want to sound rude.
If I might pitch in here, my best guess is, well, first of all, this is war. And second of all is, that there was a rebellion of sorts.
From who? Prison
From
doesn't take slaves. That doesn't
And-
look like the play's MO. They don't do suicide bombers.
It was,
Yeah.
it was probably civilians tired of the way that things were being handled, and they agreed to something that they didn't fully know.
But those civilians that have been living under tyranny for however long somehow got into contact with these Brotherhood morons?
Hey, this doesn't make any sense.
My
Is-
lady,
None of it makes sense.
Did
War
any of you
itself
guys?
does not make sense, and it can drive people to do things that you wouldn't even imagine.
Also, where's Doctor Midnight?
Well, we ain't have
Don't
any
know.
idea.
She was with me, and then she wasn't. Uh, Speaking of things that may shed light on this, did any of y'all meet a strange fellow, human, blonde hair, uh, blue suit?
Navy blue.
I saw you speaking with him.
Or did anybody else speak with him?
I
Who are you
did.
talking about?
He
This,
seemed to be able to, or based on what I saw, he was beast-like.
yeah, well,
So what's
does any of y'all know anything about this ancient blue dragon? He asked me what my opinion was. I told him I didn't really have one.
He asked me as well, and I told him I wasn't the biggest of fans. He told me go to the inn and kind of hinted towards the inn being a safe-ish place.
The only curiosity that me and Alice saw was a gold scale kobold, but he seemed more inclined to leave than to start a terrorist plot.
Oh, no, something about this doesn't seem right to me. He specifically approached me, said he saw my, uh, I guess, defiance to
Wait,
the large armored fellow yesterday, and said they were going to be potentially coming after me because I made them look bad.
wait. Where's that general?
He went back into the city. Last I saw, he was fighting two uh bear creatures or something.
Yeah, that guy.
Well, if he survives, at least report there's a bigger threat than the plague.
Flame at this. So would I know that the Claytons are able to, I guess, in a way of putting it, beast shape or beast or whatever
Um,
that runs in their lineage or
run,
whatever?
roll me a history check. None of you've never fought a clay. You were not in war when they were in fighting. You never joined the blue
Because I don't
and
think
their
that
brigade.
the elemental court told me about them.
No, no, they did not.
I
And it's not
failed
like any
my
of you. It's not like any of you may have done any research on the clays either.
Yeah.
So
and I failed my history check by 1 point on seeing if whether or
yeah,
not I actually did know.
Mine
you
was
didn't. You don't know, man. You have no idea. You know they're a desert faring race, and that's about it. The only person who seemed to know anything about them was Alice, who just mentioned they're not the type of people to hire suicide bombers. Or at least that's what she said.
yeah.
Well, what?
I'm trying to think. Would it be all? I guess would it be going too far for Ingelram above game? Would it be too far for Ingelram to speculate that in fact was like the Claytons basically getting a
It's
revenge of sorts?
That's entirely up to you, man. Do you think he would? Do you think he would think that? I'm letting you decide that.
Based on what I know about him, his wife is dead, so
And you know their symbols the bear paw, and those were some sort of monstrosities that were bear porcupine-like
in
creatures.
Gellum,
So
knowing the fact that there's a war going on and that his wife's dead, that would bring a man to do a lot of things.
yeah,
um, so I mean, the only thing Gellum would pipe in and say is, uh, I believe that this war has caused some troubles for the Claytons, and this outburst of what you might see as terrorism, some might see as a, like we heard, revolution. And I believe this may have been something the Claytons did or planned. And this is speculation after all, but I do have some information, and I believe that Clayton himself, he's hurt right now, and a hurt person can be driven to do some crazy things.
Well, hold on. I know this is far-fetched, but this is going to be good for keeping inventory. Miss Alice, do you have a way to write something down or start a list for us?
I've got notebooks. What do you need?
I think we should
What do you need?
I think we should start writing a list of groups that we're aware of on the continent. We have the Clays. We have.
Hold on. Group. Anti. All right, go ahead.
Alright, we got the Clays.
Yep.
We have the Ancient Blue. I don't know how big they are or if they're literally just a family, but we did hear about this Jesta family from Crucius. We got the Brotherhood of Evolution. We've got the regular old government of this.
Hold on.
There
Clays, Blue
are
Dragon, Justin family, Brotherhood of Evolution.
The regular
Continue.
The regular government.
there are also Lettons present.
And there's us. We're technically a group. Does anybody else know of any other groups?
There are Lettons present.
Yes, and like I said, we are also a group, so technically we belong on the list.
Don't specifically mean us, folks.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, in addition to Lettons being present, we are also a group. We have to keep this list honest.
Fair.
So you're putting Lettons down?
Yeah, Tremaine's right. I mean, that is a group of people that belongs. Oh, and we also have the let me find his name real quick. We've got the Long Tusks in the Valley of Anne. And one more I didn't consider. My father. He's got his own group.
Okay.
Does our employer fall into the category of us?
Yes.
Or would he be his own separate thing? Because he seems to have pull in places.
If you don't mind me asking real quick, what do you mean your father's group, folks? I don't think I quite understand.
He has a company and he's always making deals with people.
Okay.
And we also have Reed's crew.
Just writing all that down.
On a different note, Miss Alice, do you know how to properly provide a proper funeral for someone of the Clayton family?
Roll to see if she remembers. It has something to do with a special fire. That's all I remember. It's like I can't remember otherwise. I'm sorry, Dazzle. My brain's
Understood.
going a mile a minute.
Just thought I'd ask. Is all. You're busy
I
helping
don't.
them.
Now,
I'm sorry, Dazzle.
I must ask all of you, for the sake of honesty, do any of the rest of you know of any other groups?
The only group I know of is the adventuring group my friend Millie belongs to, but that isn't her hometown. That's it. I mean, granted, I know about Mr. Yoshi. He's in cahoots with these people called the Jest. It's the Jester family.
Yeah, we already have them.
All right.
Vincent?
There was one individual I would have considered worth knowing, but I'm not sure if he survived or not.
Well, if it's a group, we need to know about it.
He was the head of the local church in the village in the Valley of Anne where I came from. I'm not sure if he's still alive or not.
Well,
After the attack, my memory's a little fragmented, I'm afraid.
what was his name?
Father Alexander. You could not miss him if you tried. He looks over at a couple of the taller members of our group. He towered over most people. But there was never a day where that man didn't have a smile on his face.
Do you think he had a group worth putting on this list?
People who were loyal to him and followed in his footsteps, perhaps, yes.
Alright, add it to the list.
What am I putting? Father Alexander's group?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Father Alexander's entourage, or whatever.
I know Crow don't know. In Galrum? Do you know anybody?
Oh, no one besides the Claytons here and the ancient blues of sorts.
Categorize this.
Am I allowed
How-
to insight in Galrum?
Sorry. Do you consent to a insight, Garum?
I guess. I mean, I'm.
It's. Are you wanting him to, like, I guess, press you to try to get that information about the you know what?
I mean, I'm not trying to give them up per se because I don't think it's gonna be beneficial.
Okay. Are you okay with Mayor trying to press you for that information, or do you not want to?
He can. I mean, it's not gonna be anything off my back per se.
Okay, then Mayor Insight and Gelrum Deception.
I don't have deception. I don't. This is gonna suck. 15.
24. I've trained in insight.
Hope he's holding something out. You think he's holding something out? You can act on this if you want.
In Gelrum, if you are holding out on something, I'm going to trust that you believe that they are not relevant. So I will not ask you again, but I'm going to leave that statement as it stands.
The only thing I guess I can say on that subject is yes, I am holding something back. I'm not trying to deceive any of y'all. I am a part of a group, but it's kind of a well, I don't know much about the group myself. I just somehow got included in it, but they're a good group. They're trying to set things right.
We'll add, for your sake, mystery group, or in Gelrum's group.
And girl,
Yes.
now that the blood loss and shock have mostly subsided, did that guy that spoke to me, you said you spoke to him, did his eyes change?
They did indeed, and I don't
Okay.
know much about the Claytons, and this is pure speculation, but I do believe he may have been or been a part of the Claytons, and might have been some sort of scout.
I'm gonna remind everybody. His eyes, you two specifically, his eyes went
Oh,
iconic.
I know. I'm about to say this to Miss Alice. Miss Alice, I don't know if it's a group, but that man, his eyes changed and they were draconic. They were golden.
Wait. Time out. Like how Zolo can do it?
Forgive me, who?
Our Green Dragon that Hope's brought onto the ship. Did his eyes go draconic like Zolo's does?
Hmm.
Oh no, did I ever see that?
Maybe.
Yeah, we all did.
You've seen Zolo's eyes do that a couple times, yeah.
Then yes, but gold.
Okay. Okay, then
It
hear me
it
out.
made me
What
made
if
me
this
very
dude isn't
suspicious.
part of the Clays?
I don't think he is, Miss Alice.
What I'm asking is, what if he's a dragon?
I think he is a dragon, Miss Alice.
The Clays don't work with dragons, as far as I know. I've heard of no report of them
They-
ever working with dragons.
You're crackling a bunch.
Ah, son of a bitch.
They don't-
Hold on.
They don't work with blue dragons. With these recent developments, it would be not unbelievable
How about
that
now?
You're fine.
with recent developments, it wouldn't be unbelievable that the Clays might be working with a different faction of dragons who have as much, if not more, distaste for this ancient blue individual.
Okay. Dragons are baneful, no matter what color, what type. They always incorporate their color and whatever their disguise is, because it's a pride thing. You said they were completely human until they changed their eyes. Most dragons' eyes are yellow. I think they all are, for lack of a better term. Was there
These
any
were
was there any color that they gave off, like their hair or their skin? Anything they had that
his
gave them off?
his hair and his wasn't his. You described his hair as being electric.
Electric yellow.
Yeah. So very, very high blonde
Yeah, basically.
is what I'm assuming.
A very high blonde.
Wasn't
Baby blonde.
he also pale?
Yeah, he was
Yes, he was a very pale white gentleman.
Oh.
because you described him as having electric yellow hair, golden eyes.
Yep.
Pale.
His
Wearing
eyes
a-
went gold. His eyes went gold when he went draconic, specifically.
Wearing
They went
a
that
baby
golden
blue
yellow.
suit
He wore, if I'll re-explain him,
and a gold shirt.
he was electric white hair, like pale white skin. His normal eyes were just kind of a soft yellow. When he went draconic, they were a golden yellow. No, his eyes were just yellow. They were never golden because his undershirt was gold. His overcoat, overcoat of his suit was that deep navy blue, and his tie was that, like, think the whitish blue of lightning.
I will convey that to Alice to save time.
Okay. You see her kind of like go wide-eyed. Yeah, I think you met a dragon.
Which one?
I don't think, Miss Alice. I'm almost positive. I just don't know
Here's what I
which.
know. Here's what I know. Since the Letten War, the dragons have split themselves into two groups when it comes to their wild shaping, so to speak. Metallics usually take the form of a dragonborn. They keep with their draconic blood. Chromatics usually take humans.
Fantastic.
So,
So you met a chromatic-blooded one. I just don't know any gold, platinum blonde, pale white.
White
Did you meet a
dragon.
white dragon?
I'm willing to bet, based on what you just told me, the pallor of his skin combined with everything else.
Wait. Time out. But he's wearing blue. He was wearing a navy blue, or the dark navy blue. He was wearing the color of the blue dragons.
But he also
Yes, but
had
he
the gold shirt.
he seemed to be happy when I voiced at first no opinion, but then a low opinion of blue.
Okay. Let's figure this out. So, what are our assumptions right now? We assume he might be white. Do we assume any other colors? Maybe he's a chromatic. Maybe he's a metallic. The gold shirt. Maybe he's a gold dragon.
You just said chromatics
I
favor
know what
human
I
shape.
I know what I said, Dr. Tremaine. I'm just reeling right now.
Now,
What
You
if
seem
from what I
to be hoping
remember-
he's not a particular dragon.
from what I recall, what Alice described, they can take the form of other creatures, but they just prefer the form when
Is there
being
Yeah,
people.
they chromatics specifically prefer humans, while metallics prefer dragonborn.
there's something you're missing? The fact that this was a terrorist attack and he clearly was not in league with Blue, he could have been any of them. Dress like the enemy, blend in, and get out. For all we know, he could be the black one.
Either that or he might be eccentric.
Dragons are too prideful. They wouldn't.
They would
Okay,
if they
okay.
needed something.
Okay. There's a common denominator amongst dragons.
They're too prideful. They're too prideful. They will always pick a characteristic that is similar to what they are because of their pride. There's only two that I know of that don't have any characteristics. The ancients, because they are powerful enough to completely hide it and can hold in their vanity, or a dragon that is can hold in its that is smart enough to know to hold in its vanity and either gets a charm or something to help it disguise itself so it shows nothing.
You say charm.
Like a
Any
polymorph charm or something like that.
Like my clothes.
any particular designs that these dragons? I mean, not to try to shift the weight to you, Miss Alice, but you know more about this than I do.
Dragons were never. I didn't study them. I read books about them. I don't. I don't
I
know.
wasn't.
There are all sorts of charms in the world that can be like polymorph. There are charms that are literally made from skinning people like you, Hoax, people like your mother. I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying. What if he had my... I bought this off the rack. I can make these clothes whatever I want them to be. That does not mean that he couldn't have done the same. And if the ends justify the means, anybody can swallow anything.
Okay. Then let's put it this way. Who would gain from taking a human form and talking to Dr. Tremaine? Who would gain from that? I don't understand that.
What dragons were associated with
Wait.
the Letten War?
Hold on.
Um,
This is just an out-of-pocket theory, but maybe this dragon is secretly planning a coup against the Ancient Blue, and is using the war with the Clayton family to kind of weaken him to the point where he can be Ancient Blue easy.
Turn your enemies upon your other enemies to make your battle easier.
Exactly.
that's not a bad idea, Dazzle. If we went
But-
by that logic, but if we went by that logic, who's gunning for the Ancient Blue? In the normal rules, a blue has to take over the Ancient Blue. But there's technically no rule saying another dragon can't take the Ancient Blue's power for its own.
So that's every color except for blue.
Or it is a blue.
But that also leads me back to my original question, and I didn't get to ask Dr. Tremaine. Is there any groups that you are aware of?
Say whoever this mystery man dragon belongs to should be considered.
I agree.
There's also the possibility that agents of the Latin state are here. Agents of the Latin church are here.
Hell, it could be a different country altogether.
There's too many.
Like who? What? Who else would be in this?
It could be anybody, that's the problem. We've just opened this with Tremaine introducing the idea that Letton could even be remotely involved. We have now taken it from this continent, which is vast enough, to the entire planet.
This could be a global thing now, Alice. It very well could be. And I think it would be foolish to not put that on the items of, or onto the list of consideration.
I have
Oh, you want to put the whole world down?
just the countries for now. We don't know anything about them, but that reminds me of the library we were told to go to. We can get more information.
That doesn't make sense.
What? Okay, okay. Let me. We're running in circles. We all just need to calm down and rest. We need sleep and to get back to this.
Alice.
What?
Actually, no. I have to ask this of you, Flame. Above game. I know we've already discussed that Tremaine wouldn't know about certain things that you and I both know about, but would he
Mhm.
have known that Dragonborns were specifically targeted by certain groups of the Letten military? Would he have known about that?
No.
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 Okay.
No. I know what you're talking about. No, he would not known about that project at all. No.
I will.
Because at the time Tremaine was active,
And it
that would have
wasn't.
been
It wasn't.
past.
It wasn't just Dragonborns that they were specifically targeting.
Well, yeah, but
I-
I don't want to say too much.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Well, I want to add to what Miss Alice said. We should get some rest, but there is a library that we've just made friends with called the Jade Talon Library that's going to have plenty of information for us to look at. We have to get that and start doing some research.
Question:
Yes.
Who brought their adventuring gear with them?
I did.
I have everything except my rifle in my bag here.
Yeah,
Of course
same.
I did.
Same here.
And I made sure to re-up. And I made sure to restock the rations I had.
I have all my stuff.
Yeah, I have all my
Me
stuff.
too.
Okay. Because I just realized we've got 4 days of travel to go through.
I still
I'm
have
pretty
some of my
sure-
trail rations left.
I'm pretty sure if
Same.
all of us pool our rations together, we can have enough to get us all through the few days of travel.
Yeah,
And
I have 10.
I have 10.
I have
10 as well.
I have I have 10.
Yeah, I have 10 too.
I have 9.
Okay. Folks, I'll need to talk to you in a little bit, but okay.
Yeah, well, we can go talk now if you want.
Are we done with this? I'm sorry, but I can't comprehend all of this. My mind is reeling.
Let's.
Yeah, I need to get some rest. Besides, I gotta meet with my friend Millie once we get to the city to give her that job that Zagler and I were that I asked
Zagler.
earlier.
Mr. Zagler, what? Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Zagler?
I think he's in the capital. He contacted me directly.
What did he say?
He said the docks weren't safe. Go north, get to the capital.
Okay. I know that if he takes the... I think he'll get to the capital long before us, though, if they somehow take a boat. It should take him maybe a day and a half at most.
They might have escaped on the ship before things got bad, though.
Dia,
Rest. None of this makes sense to me.
let's go have that conversation, Dia.
She's just gonna like pull you aside and whisper in your ear. I don't have any camping gear.
I'll look at her and go, it don't matter, I have plenty.
Okay.
It ain't gonna be fun.
Alice has not left the carriage ever, so she doesn't have any.
This is gonna be fun.
And with that,
Also,
that's
I
the
just
session,
realized.
folks.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
yeah.
You had something to say, Sheep?
Well, Dazzlepooper was gonna say, and also I just realized those new clothes you got there are gonna get dirty as well during the trip.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
That is where we're gonna end the session for tonight. Good session, guys. Okay.
So, me and Trucker were talking about the title, and I came up with making war out of nothing at all.
I'm not gonna lie. The reason I was so shocked when Sheep mentioned what he was gonna do was like, okay, that's gonna pop all of this off. Because they thought Sheep was the signal. The mind went, oh, signal, set off hell.
Oh no!
I just wanted to be a vigilante.
Yeah.
I got another title for this
so
show.
I'm so sorry, Sheep. This was in the plan. This wasn't supposed to happen until like the next day, which was basically going to be like the end of this campaign. I was gonna have the second day. You guys were supposed to get some more crap done, get more things processed, get your little side mission you wanted done. Everyone get a little more stuff done, and then the end of the session, it was gonna be like, you guys are making your way towards the docks. Boom! Everything was supposed to go off.
Well, Sheepy, thank you
I-
for getting Tremaine off the hook.
I got another title for this episode.
What's that?
On my signal, unleash hell.
That's too
Too
long.
long.
Viva
I
la
know,
riot.
or just on my signal.
No, because that makes it seem like it was planned, dude.
I know, that's the best
No.
part, is a swerve.
Ooh, hell in a handbasket.
You can't have a curse
Ooh.
word.
Oh, we can't. Yeah, and hell is technically a curse word.
Ugh.
And hell, or
Miss
a
signal?
hand basket is
signal.
much too really a thing to go to hell in.
Mayor, what was your original one?
Making war out of nothing at all.
It's too long on that one.
I mean, why not just Viva la Rev and then that's it? Or just cut it off there.
Viva la boom?
Misinterpretation.
Mixed signals.
That's not bad. I like that.
I was gonna say I was thinking like date gone wrong. Bad date?
No, that's such a small part of it.
Nah.
I know, but
It wasn't that big of a centerpiece.
it was more meant like the date and then everything goes wrong at the end.
The
Ooh,
other
premature powder keg.
the other one
Sorry,
that
I
I
missed
had
Mm,
the other one that
Nah.
I had was
Too spoiler.
Doomsday.
tonight's the bomb.
Jeez.
I was gonna say if this was the New Year episode, I'd
Wait,
say
wait,
start the year off with a bang.
wait,
Eh.
wait. What about something like Wild Night? Like What a Wild Night or something like that?
Feel the
Oh, I
sun.
got one. I got
Bright
one.
lights, big city.
I got one.
Oh, what a night.
I got one.
Oh,
Bombs in the air.
Mayor, that's good. Oh, what a night, because all this shit kicks off at night, and it could be like double and triple entendre at that point.
Because I mean, you were gonna have a good night with Midnight, the rainy night, Sheep's
For all
Vigilance
I
of
know,
Justice.
Tremaine had a good night with Midnight.
You did
because
not. You did
No.
not.
I'm kidding.
You did
know,
not.
For all I know, it happened. So it's an entendre. So that's one. And then all this crap kicks off at night. So that's two.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I think this is one of my favorite sessions right now.
Mm.
I'm gonna have fun watching you guys try to figure out who the heck our lovely suited man was.
I'm really, even though it makes no sense, I'm really pulling hard for the Black Dragon. But am I to assume oh what a night works?
Actually,
I like
think
What a Night
it's,
or like Bombs in the Air or Loves in the Air is my go-to.
yeah, but so you got to be real careful with Love in the Air because
Oh yeah.
that'll
Bombs
make
away.
people think about a movie that we can't name, or a very litigious
Love's
company will come down on us.
Love is an explosion.
Nah. I don't know, bombs
No.
away.
Love is a dangerous thing.
Powder keg
Bomb?
of
No, no,
love.
no, no. Bomb Voyage.
No, because that's a play on another movie from
Yeah.
another company that's very litigious, so we can't really do that
Yeah.
either. Like
Mayor,
there's a
Mayor, what was
there's-
our original idea?
Oh, what a night.
Yeah, let's go with "Oh What a Night."
Because, I mean, that's a song, but it's also
Oh,
a
what a
phrase.
night!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
and they can't really pick us. They can't really pick a fight with us on that one because it's a free use word at the same time.
But
Yeah,
I want to get to bed now, so, Chaos,
I've got more writing to
go.
do, so let's get to it.
wait, what?
Go!
Outro.
Oh, I'm Chaos Warlord. You can find me everywhere at Chaos War Priest or Chaos Warlord, except Switch. I don't do Switch. It's gonna be a while before I can get everything set up for streaming.
Alright. Trucker, go.
I am the Space Trucker. You can find me here playing with these dudes and on the Clock app, Tiki Tag.
Sheep, go.
Hi, I'm Defective Cheap. I am an aspiring artist. You can follow me on X at defective_sh33p. My commissions are open. And I'll just DM me and I'll give you my prerequisites.
Alright. I am the Mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me on my own YouTube channel, Mayor of Spicy Town. You can also find me here. You can also find me on TikTok. You can also find out that we are sponsored by Martin Mancini by checking the link below. And that's me. Hunter, go.
Hunter Mech, you can find me here playing Crow. Trying not to cause chaos, but we'll see what happens.
It's my job.
I beat you to it, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Alright, Mark.
Hey, it's Marky. You'll find me here playing in Gelrum, trying to save lives and finding out he sucks at it.
Flame, take us away.
Howdy, I'm the Flame Revenant. You can find me on just about all social media sites, the Flame Revenant. All gaming sites is Jester or King Jester. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hope you enjoyed tonight's session, cause oh shit, is it gonna get worse from here?
Oh, no.
Alright, everybody have a good night.
Mm.
Also,
Bye.
thank you, Kevin McLeod
Yep.
And Martin Mancini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Martin Mancini.
Adios.